Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, and especially the new people like Sierra. And I saw another message from Revenant, who I think I recognise your name from before, but you're not one of the people. You're relatively new, so welcome to you as well. And hello to everyone else who's joined as well. So we've got Marc and Doopy and Mike and Tristan, and thank you for the resub, Tristan. And hello Gelquin and Doopy as well. Is that everyone? If I've missed you out, then I do apologise. But hello and welcome. Yes, and in about 35 seconds, I shall be starting the stream, and we'll get going. But yes, with all the activity and chat, I thought it'd be nice to say hello. So yes, welcome and all that sort of stuff. And Johan as well. Hello.
There's only one Johan. What's going on?
Oh yeah, maybe there's been a plague. A culling. Right, let's just jump in. I can't bother with the intro video. Let's get started. With a pause screen. There we go. Right. So, hello everyone. Welcome to Laurence Plays. It is a what day? What even day is it? It is a Thursday, and so we are going to be playing some Factorio, space exploration, and Krastorio², running around doing things. And absolute top of my list is carrying on with what I was doing last stream, which was breaking everything over here on Agnea. So yes, I wanted to increase the rate I was using up all of the core chunks out that were coming in by train over here and turning them into vulcanite. Hello again, hello as well, Sophia. And then, yeah, just basically improve things a bit. And now, one of the things I did notice when I was making the videos, and this is one of the nice things about making the videos, is that I can spot these sort of screw-ups before they become too catastrophic sometimes. Yes, over here, I need to put in a pipe going all the way over like this, like so, because I got a little bit over exuberant about ripping all of this up and broke. Basically, I broke it. So we'll get the bots to do some fixings. They might not do it immediately, but eventually they will. And there is some vulcanite in the system already. He says, looking optimistically down. No, there isn't. There really isn't. It stopped coming through because we've run out of petroleum gas. But at least this will get it starting. Yes, but this is last week's screw up. So one of the ones I found during the video making. So it counts on a slightly different way. So, yes, there is another screw-up as well, and that was that I stopped sending enriched vulcanite over to Mike, which was, there was a delivery cannon in here, so this bit here was supposed to... Oh no, here, the delivery cannon is still actually here, so... But there aren't any capsules being fed into it. Okay, that's the problem. Let's see if we can fix this in a sort of a temporary way before I go over there and fix it in a permanent, proper way. I don't know if there are any of these chests available. And also, I don't know if the bots will actually do anything about that because they're busy with all of this deconstruction over here. But, you know, I can at least try. And so, I think the next step for getting this up and running and working and being slightly less broken than it currently is going to be to head over there with a massive pile of stuff, which is why I've been loading up my spaceship over here. And last week, if you remember, I did a bit of blueprinting. This is my new and improved core chunk pulverizing system. Yeah, that's true. It's usually the screw-ups are Mike's fault. That's a fair point. Yeah, so we've got the vulcanite core chunks streaming in here and then going out the other side, ready to be dealt with and processed into other things. So all of this should eventually get... Basically, I want to build one of these over on the other planet, and I want to build at least 2 more of these, maybe 3. So I've put all the bits and pieces I need for that, hopefully, into the spaceship over here, and then I realised that I'd forgotten a few things. So I think having some better inserters would be a useful thing. Let's order some of those, see if any actually arrive. I want the superior inserters, and I would like... Well, these are just for unloading trains. So I've got 4 wagons with 6 on each. That's 24. 2 stations unloading, and the 3 stations unloading. Let's call it 100. So I've got some spares. No.
I was on Big Red. I'm full of methane. So everything.
Full of methane, you say?
Stop, but yeah, but was running really slowly. So I just looked. Should we vent it to is there a reason to bother with it? But it's used for Nequim and good production.
Okay, so it probably is worth stockpiling it somewhere sensible.
Yeah.
Then.
You can send it to Norvis as a dump thing, and it does get stockpiled.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I was trying to re-evaluate if that's really sensible or not. But I think it is.
We do have some loaders for unloading Doopy, and I think I might switch over to that. The thing is, though, at the moment on Agnea, it is being unloaded directly into warehouses, and I suppose actually I should probably be moving these warehouses out a bit. So maybe I'll do that. Drop down to a single warehouse design over here, and that'll be a good opportunity to then start using the loaders for unloading. So that makes sense. Similarly over here, these are blue already. So, but I'll probably upgrade all of these, but otherwise that's okay. Yes, I think I would agree that switching these over to loaders is probably better than inserters, really. So that's that, and I wanted some flare stacks because I don't think I ordered any. So let's get some of those. Flare stacks. 50 is more than enough. Let's take 20 because I think I need like 3, and I'd rather have too many than too few. And oh yes, let's check on Agnea. Do I have any more core miners over here? Because I'm going to want quite a lot of them, and by quite a lot I mean probably no more than 10. Core mining drills. Yes, there's 42 of them over there already. That seems like plenty, so let's not take any more out. So that means I'm mostly waiting for the extra, however many of these I've requested. We've got up to 275. That's probably going to be enough. And there's my flare stacks. Good. So I'm probably about ready. Let's have a look at the other things on the list before I head over. So build more vulcanite presses. Yes. Bring ISO. Yeah, that's fine. Remember to take stuff. Oh, I need to bring more Holmium cable up to the spacebar. Okay, let's give this another moment or two, and while we wait for that to finish, let's come over here and say that over here I realise I need a lot more Holmium cable to be being brought up. So that's rather than 500, let's make that 3,000, and that's a bit more. That could be quite useful. Sorry, I didn't copy the to-do list into a text file this time because I was in a hurry going so it's not visible this time. Well, I might be no, let's not do that right now. I'll confuse myself. And I'll probably leave it turned on as well. So there's extra output belt for Holmium cables. Oh yes, that was down on Norvis. So yeah, I noticed down on Norvis. I'm going to be jumping around a little bit while I wait for everything to arrive in my spaceship that's supposed to be there. Over here, there is this system that is building all of the Holmium cables and such likes over here, and I reckon this isn't fast enough. So it's not producing it quickly enough for the rate it's needed elsewhere in the system. So I'm going to run another belt down here. I say this, but looking at this belt isn't running. So maybe it actually just means that the amount we're buffering down here is insufficient. Also, I don't think. Oh, sorry, we can go underneath that tree. I don't care. Maybe there is enough over here actually, and I don't know. I was seeing when I was making the videos, this was definitely running too slowly. We were not making the Holmium cables fast enough. Oh, maybe it's because I've just suddenly tried to take an extra 3,000 up to space, and so now we're going to be getting through it a lot quicker. That could be why. Okay, that's fine then. The next thing on the list is to sort out the iridium intermediates in the science parks. This is back up in Norbit. What did I see, Reverend? I'm not quite sure. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was very, very important. So yes, over here, the iridium intermediate. Here they are, these ones. Yes, I didn't finish sorting these out. So yeah, the iridium is a little bit suspicious over here. So we've got the plates being made. The plates over here, that's absolutely fine. We've got the bearings coming through. We've got the girders coming through. Those are all fine too. It's this bit here where we're trying to make these things. And that's not working, and I need to finish. Basically, I need to finish off dealing with this. So I want to take up these. I want to take up all of this, in fact, and all of this. That's a miss. Let's try that again with less fail. There we go. Oh, the core mining drills in the warehouse. Yeah, I can. Slight spoilers, but I can probably see this at a slightly higher. No, in fact, I can see this at a slightly higher resolution than you can. So yeah, I've got a little bit of an advantage there over you. I'm afraid. Right, I'm going to get rid of all this belt as well because it's got stuff on it that I don't want to be there, and I don't know how you empty a belt without picking it up like this. So, but anyway, this is going to need to come over to here. I don't need any of this either. And eventually, we'll then be able to feed the iridium bulkheads onto this belt, making them over here to be made into tier 4 science packs, and then everything should run nicely. And we should have plenty of everything. At the moment, we don't have any tier 4 material packs being made, which is my fault for getting distracted partway through an upgrade. Hello, spare Johan. I mean, second Johan. Whatever we call it. And Tempe as well. Welcome. Oh yes, if you're watching on a phone, then you're going to really struggle to see anything that's going on. So I shall try to talk quite a lot until everything is ready. That's true. Yes, it could all be put onto a purple chest. Into a purple chest. That's actually possibly a better idea. All right, let's do that. Let's put down. I don't know if we have any purple chests up here. Let's find out. Let's put one of those in, and then a space loader in there, like that, and that can load them in. And we'll find out if one of these turns up. Hello, caught up. Your third Johan. Welcome. And what's that? Oh, milestones. Okay, yes, we have milestones installed now. Gosh, we've done most of them, but. Oh, actually, that was interesting. It's remembered when they were all initially done. That's cool.
It's worked it out roughly, yeah.
Oh, plus or minus 25 minutes. Okay, I wonder how it's worked that out.
Production.
Oh, production
stats.
graph, of course. Yes, you're almost certainly right. What are you? Spaceship research. There is no historical data for technology, so no estimation can be done. That's fair. So it doesn't know when we invented spaceships, but otherwise it's given us lots of information there. Yes, is that going to get placed? Let's find out. Norvis orbit. Yes, it is. Apparently, there it is. Right, so we can dump that in there. It's not going to get purple chested away, unfortunately, because we don't have logistics around here. However, at least if that's put it into a chest, I can now just remove all of that, and it'll get taken away. So now that means over here. I can copy that. No, actually, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's just put in one of these. It's going to unload some miscellaneous nonsense, and we'll deal with that in a moment. I'll put in an underground the wrong way round here, and that's very, very deliberate. So that means this won't pour miscellaneous stuff. Oh, actually, I could just go down here and copy that. If I copy this one to here. Then it'll be filtered to something that can't come out there, so that'll sort that. Hello, Metbar, welcome. And that can be then fed out along here, and then down here, and then we can start materializing our science again, which will be nice. And all of that junk that's been picked up from there, that was all rare metals and heat shields. And so that can just be chucked back into the bus, because as those of you who've been around for a little while will remember, we have this system over here where you chuck stuff into the only yellow chest in the entire space station, and then it rattles down to wherever it belongs. So the rare metals will stop in this warehouse and be fed out onto the bus here, and the heat shield tiles will stop in this warehouse and be fed out onto the bus. So I'm actually not polluting the system for once, which makes a nice change. What are all these bots doing? They're taking belts away from somewhere. Oh, I see. This is we're demolishing the old Talos system. That's fair.
Yes.
Although taking out that warehouse is going to put a lot of trash into the
No, that was only like 10 or 20.
Oh, okay, that's not so bad then. 10 or 20 stacks or items?
No, items.
Okay. Right.
Some were left on the belt.
Now been placed. Again, so I can set the nope, there we go. Satellite mode. I can now set the filter on here to say this. I want it to be unloading the heavy composites, and flip that round again, and we should see. Yep, there they go. And let's take that filter off. Otherwise, someone will get confused later, and it'll probably be me. So these now get fed round here. They'll go onto the belts. They'll get turned into science packs, and the train will, in theory, bring more of them up. Now we do have all of this heat shielding and rare metals over here that I suppose I can get rid of it with this, can't I? That's probably why I put it in. So let's do that. Well, let's get rid of all the heat shielding and all of the rare metal ingots. Now this will be a big job for the bots, but. C'est la vie. It's a temporary sort of it's a demolishing a thing in this essentially. So I only feel a little bit bad about doing that. Put it that way. Right. So we now have a nice steady flow of the dead memory cards coming out here. The science packs are flowing out again, and we are doing advanced roboports, which does not take those, so it's sort of irrelevant either way. But we'll need them later, I'm sure, for something. Okay, so that's the iridium intermediates. Oh yes. over here, last week, I added in. I put the Holmium cables supply to be brought up from the bus rather than making them up in space, because that means we can make them down on the ground. We can use the productivity modules, and everything is significantly cheaper, like probably about 50% with the productivity modules we have these days. So we're now feeding all of those up onto a belt over here. I sort of did the same with the beryllium intermediates. However, I kind of half-assed it. There are still beryllium poles being made up here, and there are still beryllium compass. What are these things? Bulkheads, the aeroframe bulkheads, being made up here, and those are both not supposed to be things that happen. So, what do you? Hey, is those literally only coming out for? Oh no, they're going over here to put onto a bus over here. Right. Okay. So. Beryllium sticks are now on the bus down here, and beryllium scaffolds, but I'd already done that one. The beryllium bulkheads are not, though, so getting those onto this system up here would be a bit more difficult because they're not yet being brought up yet. So that means I need to start bringing them up, but I can start putting the infrastructure in around that anyway first. Except that over here. I'd have to put... Basically, if I want to do that, I'll need to put in an additional warehouse along here. And I don't really want to do that right now. Yeah, as Doopy says, it might be a bit easier and possibly even better to leave the bulkheads being made up here, because they're not being made in particularly large quantities, are they? 94,000 of them. 94,000 is quite a large quantity. It's probably for making spaceship. Yeah, we're making spaceship parts up here from those. So yeah, I think I want to start bringing those up, which is a bit of a shame. Now I could be a bit dirty with this. I could squeeze in an additional loader down here and put them onto the other side of probably this beryllium sticks belt. I don't really want to do that though. I think this means I am going to have to extend this entire system, basically. And so, it's interesting. Why do these have settings on them? Why are we telling them not to pass batteries and... Oh, probably because I copied it up from here.
Yes.
That'll be why. Okay, that's all right.
I don't know.
That's wrong.
It is. There's a insert to be set, isn't there?
Yep, there. I think
that one. Thank you.
that's the old design that doesn't automatically deal with it.
Lovely.
Right.
Hang on a second. What are you expecting to do with Imersite crystals from Kothar orbit? Is there something when they get to Norvis orbit rather?
It's Mike. Do you really think there's a logical answer?
There is a perfectly logical answer. It just doesn't fit into Lawrence's head. Hello, Gelquin. Hello, everyone else.
Trying to distract.
Listen, I've heard the complaints about an insufficiency of Imersite, and I am willing to help.
So you're flying that over to Terras, right?
Or wherever.
I mean, at the moment, this is going to end up in Norvis orbit. It's going to come out of the Kothar ship. It's going to get put into the warehouse and taken down to Norvis, where it's going to get taken away by bots and put into the warehouses of shame.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, because I've changed the thing, because it's Imersite crystals, isn't it?
No.
Raw Imersite.
Raw Imersite.
That will now fill up this warehouse and become a mic problem.
I'll add some processing.
Nice.
Oh, I see.
Work
Okay.
out how.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and I guess there's no reason not to take it out to Taras, as long as there's room for it in amongst the rare metals that are being taken out, and then process it there. So yeah, that seems fair. You say you're making it a mic problem. I mean, there's an element of truth to that, but there's also an element of all the rest of us are going to have problems when we run out of iridium. But yes, at least
but hopefully we'll have shouted at Mike before that.
Probably yes.
You like shout at Mike? Never.
Seems fair.
That's such an unusual thing for you to do.
Where was I? Oh yes, that's over here. So down here we've got at the bottom of the bus system, anything that we don't have being fed out onto the bus goes into these warehouses, and there's quite a few of them. So far there's 3 of them on the bottom that are filling up with miscellanea, and so I'm going to steal one of those and turn it into the next, and that means I can then use this one as the next one as the next bit for putting things onto the bus. And so, yeah, things will then start to make some sense, hopefully. Hello, regular. Welcome. Can I have that? There we go. Cute. So if I take all of that and copy it to there, then that should, fingers crossed, get built. I can take... If I can't take that... I don't know whether I can safely take that out. I'm going to anyway, and replace it with one of these down here, just because, I mean, let's not mess around. Then we'll just power everything within this sort of section of the galaxy. And then, what's this belt? Oh yes, this belt is the one that I put in last time because I thought I was going to need to take the science packs away, but don't, so we can get rid of some of this, at least that much of it. And then this will bring the what's names along to about here. So let's turn all of that round. That's in the correct place. Yes, it is in the correct place. Good. So I can copy a chunk of that down to here. And then here I want to set... So the way this system works is that each of these inserters are told to unload anything that's in this warehouse except the things in this combinator. And then so what I need to do down here with this one is I need to remove all of these exceptions and say, actually, I don't want you to pass through the aeroframe bulkhead. So I'll put minus 10 million there. So any aeroframe bulkheads that end up in the system will get stopped by this one. And we can then pass them out along here if we say aeroframe bulkheads, which are that one. And then that'll be passed through along here, and we can feed that down to the column of construction a bit further along. Okay, we've got a roboport in the way, but that's fine because underground belts can go under a roboport. They can't go under much else in space, but they can just about manage a roboport. If we need to put any more stuff on the bus, then we're going to be in a lot of trouble because we'll have run out of warehouses. But it's been quite a long time since we put much more on. I did do 4 things last week, but other than that, it's been a very, very long time. So fingers crossed we'll be okay. Then where was it? Over here, yes, this column here, I would like to have beryllium sticks on one side and aeroframe bulkheads on the other. So we'll bring that up over here like this. And then down here I can have... Oh, it's not going to work. Get rid of all of that.
Mike, I wouldn't call using raw imersite solving the mineral water problem, really.
Oh, it's supposed to be solving a mineral water problem.
You might not. But you're only one person in this team.
The blacklist filters, right? So the way this works is that it's not setting a blacklist filter. These are whitelist filtered. So what happens is that the green cable here monitors everything in this warehouse. So as you can see, that's a load of there's loads of whatever these things are, electronic components. There's loads of iridium beams and so on. All of that stuff is in there, and that's kind of fine. But the things that we want to keep in that warehouse are then subtracted from those numbers by the constant combinator. That signal is then fed over to these. So these only get the signals for the things we want to get rid of from this box. Unfortunately, that seems to be more stuff than we have room for, even though I've just put in oh, these aren't working. They're not connected. That's not connected in the right place. So you'll see here, when I connect this to here, it will then start to pass through all of the miscellaneous stuff from further up the system that shouldn't be in those warehouses. Yeah, I was quite pleased with that design when I came up with it. Because it allows me to blacklist 5 different things, whereas normally we'd only be able to have 4 in there. And actually, it allows me to blacklist an arbitrary number of things. So it's right up here at the top. This warehouse. Okay, it used to be a lot worse than this, but this top warehouse at the moment has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things in it. It used to have various fluids in as well, because it was a bit. This system, as you can tell by the way these belts cross over like this, has sort of grown organically and is a little bit of a mess because of it. The rest of it is slightly more sensibly designed, slightly, not much, but slightly. The throughput isn't.
You've lost me there.
The throughput isn't amazing, but it doesn't matter though, because the rate of stuff being fed in is only 6 white belts coming in at the top here, and it's plenty fast enough to keep up with that. At the moment, we're trying to drain off this warehouse, so yes, at the moment, right now, it is horrendously slow. But that's weird stuff to have in here. There's a probe rocket in here that should not be there, but there's 2 of them. Anyway. Yeah, at the moment it's horrendously slow because it's passing all this stuff through gradually and trying to sort of solve the problem of an overload of stuff. But once it's in a sort of a steady state, then things are basically okay. Yeah, it's fine essentially. Oh, this isn't our starter base. This is our tier 2 base. No, this might have been our starter base actually. Come to think of it, yeah, we did. Yes, we did just build straight off. This was our starter space base, and we've just kept it. And as far as the bus goes, we've just kept expanding it. We have moved off with all of the science production, yes, but all of the infrastructure construction and some of the basic science production is still being done off the initial space bus up here. So yeah, why not? If it ain't broke, but expand it until it is. That's the rule, isn't it? Okay, so down here, I need to somehow onto this belt. I need to get both aeroframe rods and aeroframe scaffolds that are going to be coming in along here eventually. So the first part of this is fairly straightforward. If I do that, no, not that. If I try it again with slightly less fail, if I do that and that, I can then put in a splittermatron there, a belt coming up here like that. This can go under to there. That'll feed onto the bottom side of there, and if I can now manage to feed onto just the top side of this one. This is getting a bit spaghetti and horrible. Yeah, that will work though. So now I can put another splitter down here, like that. Nope. And go under like that. There we go. So now that's going to give me a half a belt of each one. Could I do this less horribly? Probably. Am I going to? Probably not. Actually, what would look nicer, although it would work in exactly the same way, would be to do this. No. That is probably just as horrible, but it looks slightly easier to read, so I think that's probably better. And this could all be moved over 1 square, but I think I don't care. Right, let's flip that round. There we go. We can feed those in now. And there we go. That's the rods coming in. I've set this end up to accept the scaffolds. So now I need to nip down to Norvis. Exactly, Sophia. That's the correct quote there. Do you mean on the end of Clown? Do you mean on the end of the on the end of the column of warehouses at the beginning of the bus? I mean, technically, yes. If you put a purple chest on the end of it, it would circulate the stuff round and round and round forever. But we don't want to do that because the stuff at the bottom is meant to be at the bottom because those are sort of the dumping warehouses. Whereas the stuff whereas anything that's supposed to be in the higher up ones will have been automatically. We've already got it there. Will have been automatically filtered out on the way through. You need to be set up that, and now. If I go back up to Norbit and say can has on here, I would like to request some aeroframe bulkheads. Let's have 2,000 of them. Now, if I go back down to Norvis, we should see Yes, there they are. They're flowing through to go into the train along with a load of Holmium cables. Nice. Exactly regular. There's no good reason to do it. And technically, so the thing is, down on the bus here, we have all the resources that we actually want to have on the bus. Things like heat shield tiles and steel plates and rocket fuel and stone and so on. All these are being fed out down the bus, and the same continues all the way down here. All of these things are going out along the bus. Things that are in the warehouses down here should not be on the bus. So things like we don't need to have various types of chest on the bus. We don't need to have all these belts on the bus. This is a lot of belts. We don't need to have inserters on the bus, and so on and so on. So the idea is that the miscellaneous junk should be kept in the 3 warehouses at the bottom, and then all of this should be all of the useful stuff. Now, in theory, weird stuff that comes into the bottom of here we may later want up here, so it's possible that some bulkheads had got in down here and could do with recirculating. And in theory, every so often someone will come around and they'll look in these boxes and go, well, that's a nice pile of such and such or something or others, let's take them out of there and put them back in the top because they shouldn't be here. We could do that with filter inserters as well if we wanted to. Like these bricks perhaps could be useful somewhere. I don't know. But in theory, most of the stuff that's in here should be. There's a lot of stuff in. There's a lot of crap in here. It really is. But in theory, a load of this stuff should just be being kept down here for storage, and there should be sufficient space down here that this warehouse should be empty. However, that's not the case. We have an enormous quantity of wood for some. Why have we got 1,500 wood? We've got an enormous number of meteor defense installations. We've got a lot of pollution filters. There's a lot of miscellaneous junk that has just been shoved into these chests. There's hundreds of artillery shells. There's a few science packs. So yeah, every so often I try and go over and just go through these warehouses and pull out the stuff that blatantly shouldn't be in them and try and chuck it back into the system to be reused somewhere. Now there are a few things that kind of make sense to be in here, like these supercomputers not so much, but the telescopes, if they've been pulled up then they will go in here, but they will then be used from here in preference over any new ones. So if I do a telescope expansion, then we'll use them from here first. So they are technically in the right place. These cargo pods, goodness knows where they should be. They should probably be scrapped, to be honest, and there's a lot of them as well. That'll be from all the crashed rockets up here. But then belts and things, these are waiting to be put into spaceships to be taken off to other planets. I requested quite a lot of blue belts, for example, so those have been brought up here like that. All these inserters are waiting to be used somewhere in a build. So they all sort of make sense, but we've just got a bit too much stuff around, and a little bit of tidying up might be a good idea. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, look, the first of the yes, here we go. So now we've got some of these flowing through, some of the scaffoldings. Let's pull up some of this belt, because I don't think we want it. We don't need it there at the moment. It's pointing in the wrong direction for when we need it later. So let's just get rid of it now so we don't get confused in the future. So the next thing to do is to continue this belt. And I'm going to deliberately leave a gap in it like that before somebody tells me I've left a gap in it. Because this way I won't get anything flowing up it until I'm quite ready and have put in all of the appropriate filterings and gubbins and z's. Where are you getting your tier 1 computers from? Absolutely nowhere. Okay. No, take it back. No, they're coming up. There's a belt bringing them up from here. Right. So what we want to do is, this is the sort of time where a blue chest would be a good idea. So I can put it. So I can put in a blue chest here to pull all of those. To pull all those tier 1 supercomputers back out as we do upgrades, because at the moment we're not doing it. We're not dealing with them properly. So let's do that. I'll come back and program that properly later. So there's beryllium plates. That's fine. Let's carry on straight up for a moment, because somebody is going to want to put in a machine here to make tier 3 supercomputers. I can just tell. So we'll bring the belt over here so there's room for it. Go underneath that robot port. That's fine. Here's the machine that's making the beryllium stick. So let's get rid of that, and that, and that, and that, and that. That'll give me some space to play around here, and that, I suppose. Now we seem to only be putting them on one side of the belt. Are we putting anything on the other side of this belt? Yes, we are up here. Okay, so I don't want to put them on both sides of it. However, well, I don't want to put two things on here. However, if I put them on both sides or I get them on the wrong side, it's not going to matter. That's good, because that means I can then bring... Don't do that, bad game. I can then bring this over here like that, and I can put in a splitter without worrying about which side of the belt they're on. So I can put that there, and when that gets built, I can split out the sticks here, take them underneath, and then put them onto the belt that's up there, and I don't have to worry about which side of the belt they're on. I could make these belts no longer have this massive great kink in them, but we don't shame for things like that around here, so I'm just going to leave it like that. Run this up here, and here we go. Here's where the bulkheads are coming from. So I can now just feed this in to here, and I can cut off all of these inputs, and yeah, actually, all of this stuff can be put onto the into the warehouse. All of those can be put into the warehouses, and that's absolutely fine. They'll come back around on the bus again. All of this, yes, this is all fine too, and not in a dog in a burning room kind of way. The meme, not random cruelty to animals, before anyone says anything. Over here, this one not so much. If I pull this up, then we're just going to end up with these in the warehouses of shame, because we don't have beryllium. No, we don't have beryllium plates or mirrors in that system. So I think I'm just going to leave that belt there. These are being put into a box, which is a bit of a ridiculous. No, don't do that. Actually, let's leave that there until it's run through all of its contents of this building. Okay, we'll leave that running. And let's have a quick look at this. So this is fed through here, and then it's going to be the top side that's prioritised. Right, that's good. That means we'll use the ones that have already been built first, and then we'll use the ones that flood up here afterwards. So yeah, that's fine. I can just chuck the I can now go down here and program. Where's that splitter? Further up. Here is that splitter. So we want to send the beryllium poles to the right, like that. Then we can go under here, like that. Stop turning things around when I don't want you to. And then, you know what? Let's keep them on the same side of the belt. We'll just make sure by putting that piece in there. And then down here, I can link up that final piece of belt here, like that. And this system will now should start working. Right, I can finally tick that thing off. The beryllium intermediates on the column of construction. Good. Is there anything else being built along here that shouldn't be? I think I'm okay with building tanks and I guess iron beams. Iron beams are. I'm not going to deal with them elsewhere. The tanks, that's fine. Is there? I'll have a look in a second. Regular. Making those. Those I wouldn't be able to. Productivity module even if I wanted to, so that's fine. These cables I could, but it's copper. I don't think I care, and we're not using that many of those. We don't need that many of whatever these machines are. They're some sort of weird biological growth facility. We don't need too many of those, so that's not. I don't care about that. Iron. We could save a tiny amount of iron by making iron sticks on Norvis, but I think that way lies madness. Iron is cheap enough, especially now that Mike has done the Oliran thing. These things, however, whatever they're called, the energy control units, these we probably should start making down on Norvis because they take imersite and lots of other things. And so I think that's going to be a thing that we should start making on Norvis relatively soon. So there's a project for anyone who wants it.
What?
The energy control units, these things, are an intermediate that are being made up in space and therefore should probably be maybe made down on Norvis so we can productivity module them.
Okay.
Not remotely urgent. Don't let it stop you doing anything else that's more important.
Redesign the spaceport and then go for it.
Yeah, whatever. I'd say it's a low priority. I don't know how many of those we're getting through. Probably not too many because there's still some imersite. Imersite flowing into it, and we don't have very much imersite. So, I see. They're being brought over to here. Yeah, they're being used for the wide area beacons, and. Probably for not for those. That's just something else on the. I don't know. They're on the same belt as a load of other stuff, so it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, in theory, we should be making those on the ground. Otherwise, we seem to be okay for those things.
Laurence.
Sorry.
2.8 per minute. We're using them at.
Oh, okay.
Over the last 10 hours.
It's not a huge number. I think it's not a high. It's something it would be nice to upgrade
It's
it.
going to go up.
Okay, it would be yeah.
In the future.
Before it goes up, let's try and upgrade it then. We are core mining everything, but no, I think I say you're abjectly wrong there, Faustus. And I've had this argument before a few times with usually with Madman. Core mining, just because the resources that come out of a core mine are unlimited, doesn't mean there's no disadvantage to wasting materials. Because even if in an infinite amount of time you get an infinite amount of resource out of them, over a shorter time you are still limited because you only get a certain amount per minute. Now, yeah, you can go out and put in more core mines, but that's time you could otherwise spend doing other things instead. So I would strongly disagree that that productivity modules are no longer important once you have core mining. Yeah, yes, okay, I will let yes, I'll go as it being perhaps less important. I still think that for the things we have shortages of, which is very much anything that requires imersite and to an extent everything that requires the exotic materials as well, I think those things are very, very worth trying to productivity module, especially at this stage of the game. Ah, yes, there were problems with scrap. And he only partly agreed with you, Madman. So you only have a partial comrade. Right, so we had quite a lot of debate about what the best thing to do with the scrap was, apart from sort of just complain about it a lot. And I think we basically decided that the best way to deal with it was going to be to do take input priority for all of the machines on the that are feeding onto here to lower the priority of the stuff that's coming from the material science, because that goes a bit crazy every so often and things break. So I'm going to go along here and set all of these to pull in onto the. Ooh, that was quite a bit of slowdown. The problem is things like this, where these are never going to be able. You can't prioritize these inputs, but I think they also have sufficiently small amounts of stuff coming in that it's not a problem.
It's just the occasional dead battery.
Exactly. I think that's fine. Oh, there is a priority set here. What are you? This is Science Park. That's fine. I'm carrying along here. Input priority left. And now it does seem actually that the amount of scrap coming out has dropped off quite a lot. It is down to a single. It is all fitting on a single belt that is. It looks like it's completely full, but if it was completely full, we'd have little bits coming out of the other two belts. So I guess it's not quite as full as it sort of looks at a glance. But yeah, it does all seem to be fitting on a single belt now. And hopefully, with that priority change, if we look back over here at the energy science area, I mean, it's flowing, so it's coming out reasonably well. I think we need to side balance this somewhere where it's being put on, but it's basically working. Oh, good. Yeah. Johan's, yeah, we go. Johan's on my side, so I have a comrade as well. Thank you, Johan. Right, so that hopefully now let's have a look at this material shenaniganry science down here. So the problem seems to be these. Well, I can't even see what they look like to give them a pithy name. Yes, the imperial data is not running fast enough at the moment. Which one's imperial data? Your imperial data. Why are you too slow? Because we don't have enough panda data coming in. Why do we not have enough pandas? Why is Tristan not making enough pandas? Do I need to put more machines in for that? Probably. Panda. Here we go. We have insufficient pandas because we have insufficient machines. Because they are they've got efficiency modules in them instead of speed modules, because they are particle colliders and they would otherwise use an enormous amount of power. Okay.
Is that a chuck some like speed 5 and efficiency 5 in or something?
Basically, yes. I'm about to try and do the maths on it. Yes.
Okay.
So let's have a look. So ideally, we want to keep these. It'd be nice to keep these at minus 80% if we can. I mean that's the dream. So if at the moment we have up to, we do probably have some efficiency module 6s, but they're kind of expensive. So let's have a look at the 5s. If I put one of those in, that's minus 270%. So that gives me 190% to play with. 190% to power. So I could use one speed module 5 and one efficiency module 5 more or less cancel each other out. So let's stick 2 of those in each of them. Oh, agreed. Yes, play however you want. If you want to run off entirely off. I've already got set up to do basically that, but with the 3s. All right, let's go up to 5s because why not? Let's just go crazy because we can at this point. Yeah, if you want to play off core mining, then by all means, I'm not going to say you can't or even that you shouldn't. I'm just going to say that I have no problem with people playing the game however they find it most enjoyable. However, I do disagree that when people say there is no disadvantage to using, or that there is no, or that when I disagree with people saying that because core mining is infinite, that makes those resources free and therefore it doesn't matter if you waste stuff. That is where my objection lies. So yeah, play however you want. I mean, it's your game. Do what you like. I certainly don't mind if you like to play in a certain way. However, I do object to people being wrong on the internet, as the meme goes. Okay, so that's going to make Panda at a slightly faster rate. What are these actually? I keep calling them Panda Quark data apparently. Okay, so when the modules come over, that'll be improved. Come on, modules.
It's taken away the old modules first.
Yeah, unfortunately it counts as a deconstruct and then a reconstruct. It doesn't count as a send the bots out to swap them over instruction.
It seems to vary, and I don't know why it does which. Because sometimes it'll send a bot over to upgrade them.
I was going to say, I was wondering if we can see the spike from the particle colliders on the map on the generate power thing. There's a big spike from particle accelerators a few minutes ago, but that wasn't me. So I don't think we can. It's not quite as there's enough of them that it's not made a really visible spike in the graph. Oh, here they come. Well, that's the speed modules. Maybe that'll have made a visible spike in the graph. Not noticeably. There is an increase there that I think might be them, but I can't really tell because there's enough going on there, so I can't get to them. But right, there we go. So now they're running at 120 plus 120% speed. So they're running at just over twice as fast as they normally do, while still not using any extra electricity. So that's quite spectacular. Yeah, and if you're happy to take the playthrough relatively slowly, and to be honest, if it was me doing this on my own, it's quite possible that I would find that the core mining would be sufficient, because if there's just me building, then there's going to be a quarter as amount of stuff going on. Whereas at the moment we've got 4 people working hard, so even though we've been playing for 178 hours,
3 and Mike.
Okay, 3.5 people playing. We have a lot of extra throughput.
Works. Not the way that Laurence wants it to, but it still works.
Let's have a look at the supplies graph, shall we? Oh wow, we've even run out of beryllium. None of us can build something that works fast enough.
Beryllium?
I was going to say, every time you've gone, Mike's production is too slow. Let's look at the graph. I've always gone, go on, look at the graph. Go on, look at the graph. Because you've then gone, it turns out that Mike's system is actually performing as well as, if not better than.
Well, according to the supplies graph, absolutely everything is completely everything that comes down from space is completely empty. So either we have nothing, or Marc has broken
plugged in,
or Marc has unplugged the warehouses.
Marc is upgrading and has unplugged things.
No, it's the other one. I didn't touch that.
Oh. Because that definitely used to work. We used to have numbers coming down this for the beryllium.
Yeah, but that was from the old station.
Oh,
so they were always wrong. But the new one didn't ever. That's
interesting. Okay.
So this one here isn't hooked in.
I shall plug it in then. Interesting. Okay. Where does it come from? Talos. Where's Talos? Bigrid Taras. Talos. Here we go. This one.
Or Tristan, did you rely on like this pole here being plugged in on the first station, or I wouldn't receive some?
Which
there was a signal transmitter somewhere.
Good. Is it supposed to be the red or the green cable? That is.
It's this green cable that's flying across here. That was over here was over here where Marc pinged was plugged into a signal transmitter.
I see.
That might have gone.
So yes, I was right.
But
then.
the warehouse wasn't plugged in.
It's
either.
true. It's not plugged into that. Yeah, you are not wrong. Okay, let's try and plug that in then.
Tristan, could you move it more to the Agneo ship because this
Yeah,
station
cut and
will
paste that to
disappear.
where you want it.
Okay.
I'm looking at what it needs to be called.
I think, yes, we just hook it into the warehouse at the top here. Okay. That means Oliran is also not plugged in, but I think that's possibly irrelevant. I don't know. Do we want to have the Oliran warehouse plugged in as well? Because there is a supply of thing there. So
Yeah, if we include that in the amount of iron ore available,
Okay,
then when
plugged
you
in.
look at it and go, yeah,
and look at it and go, wow, that's always very, very full. Yes, Johan points out we have 4 people working at 80% speed. Yes, but if I look at the number of the amount of time it's been playing that's hidden behind the Twitch goal up here, it says 178 hours, and that takes the 80% into account. Right.
I thought he was saying we're not playing at maximum efficiency because we're distracted and talking to each other and things.
That's also true. I definitely play at significantly lower efficiency, partly because I am easily distracted and partly because I'm talking to chat all the time. So yes, definitely. Can you speed module them? Well, you think we should try and stick a speed module into Mike? Deathly silence. Understandable deathly silence, but... Okay, we are making the panda data faster now, but it's still all getting eaten up by this business machine down here.
Is that just well, give it a minute to...
It could be, because this belt down here is gradually is filling up. So it is being... No, it is being used up by this machine as fast as this machine is using it as fast as it's coming in at the moment, and it's getting half of it. And therefore, if both of even the full supply is not going to be able to keep both of them happy. I think we need some more panda
Tier 6
machines.
modules then.
Sorry?
Tier 6 modules then.
Or just, another couple of these machines.
Yeah.
I think that's probably more affordable than tier 6 modules at this stage. Let's put out a bit more of that, like that. There we go. Alright. There we go. That came in quite quickly. So let's have another 2 of those. I want all of this stuff, and I can overlap. If I overlap there and there, then none of it will work because the pipes don't line up. Great. This is a very strange system.
You probably copied it wrong.
Oh, almost certainly. Yeah,
I need to head over.
No, it's fine. I'll copy it again slightly more carefully. Now that I think I've worked out what you're doing, I think I can do it. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be. It alternates in a weird way between the machines. Put it that way. Yeah, that can go there, and then down here.
I think it minimises the number of pipes needed.
Probably. Let's try that again. So that piece goes there, and then in here there's a gap for reasons. So I'm just going to put a couple of spares and straights in there. There we go. That'll do. Oh, I should probably have increased that from a 7 to a 9. That would do it. All right. Let's be good and put in a 9 in there like that to fill the gap. And there we go. That'll kind of basically work. Need scaffold. Oh yes, I hadn't noticed that the plasma stream was required down there. Thank you. That's 2 additional machines, which I think is probably the right number, especially as we're using expensive modules in them. And on the plus side, this will if any of the junk that was in the warehouses was scaffolding, I've just pulled a load of it out, and pipes as well. So maybe that'll help things a little bit. So we need that there, that there. Stop doing that. Damn lag. What's Tristan done along here? Put in a 3 and then a 9. So along here, this goes 9, 5, 7, 3, 9, 1.
Don't know. Can't remember. Yeah. It should be 9391, 9391.
Yes.
It's just the first one is
the first one's funny.
Slightly
yeah.
weird because of. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Anyway, that's a bit more panda. At least once this is built, that'll be a bit more panda. So that should solve the pandemonium down here. And get me some more of the Imperial data coming through. The question is, which is going to be the next one that has problems? Probably going to be the microwave bacon data, I think. Which is coming from up here. There is only one machine making that. Oh, this is the okay. This is these ones that are causing the problem apparently. So let's put in another couple of these, because a couple is an easy number, or at least it would be if I had enough scaffolding. Boom. Yeah. So this machine seems to be. Yeah, this machine may be able to keep up if we had enough of the canisters coming through. So we need to make them a bit faster. At least that's a nice easy upgrade. Let's put the first machine in. Well, just straight away like that. Then I can start faffing around with all these sort of fiddly bits like underground belts and beacons and stuff like that. Get that in, and then now I can put in the second extra machine I wanted. And that will help a bit, and yeah, so they're all falling underneath the spell of this beacon, so they'll all run nice and quickly. I could put additional speed modules into these actually. Maybe that would have been a good starting point. But we'll do that if I find I need to put in another one of these machines, then I can speed module all of these up to tier 3, and then they'll run really quickly as well, and hopefully that'll solve all of the problems I could ever dream of having. If we could have the actual machines as well, that'd be nice. There. Oh, no. No, we can't have the actual machines themselves, apparently. That'd be too much to ask for. Seriously? Are they just coming from further away? Oh, here comes something. Alright, so that's working. That'll now run a little bit faster. I don't know whether... I suspect the microwave bacon data isn't going to be able to keep up once the... once we start having a bit more Imperial data. Due to having... Yeah, there we go. They can see a bit more panda coming through now, so that's better. I've lost the pandas again. Oh, here they are. Are you a happy panda maker? You are. Okay. I think I'm just going to have to be a little bit patient and let a few more of these dribble through before I say, oh, no, we still haven't got enough pandas. Maybe I'll go off and look at something else, because even with any shortages we have down here, the system is still working. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these machines running, at least for now. So we are producing at least a quantity of the material of the matter catalogs. And in fact, looking at that, we've very nearly filled this train up. We just need another 34 of them to come through, and then that'll be good. So yeah, we're pretty close. And looking at these the rate the canisters are coming out now, these machines are all working. Ah yes, we're now making them just about fast enough, because it is occasionally backlogging a little bit. Yes, Faustus. Yeah, I'd go with that. Yes, there's always a bit of a shortage of pandas. Where's a panda when you need one? So I think I'm going to step away from that for now, because I think it's working. It's working well enough for the time being. We are going to run out of microwave bacon at some point, but I've hopefully increased the rate that's going to be made at a little bit. We'll see how that goes, and we'll come back to that much later. In the meantime, I've now got hundreds of these things. I've got loads of those. Let's head back over to Agnea and do what I was actually saying I wanted to do for this stream. I am very, very tempted to just land on Agnea because I've got all of this stuff in these boxes, and I'm just going to have to hump it down manually by hand, which is going to be a bit of a faff. But I don't know whether I
train.
I don't know whether I trust the spaceship to be able to take off again if I land it on a planet.
I think it gives you a warning if you can't. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
I don't remember any warning.
I don't remember ever seeing a warning.
I
But
think
then-
you get a warning when you only have ion stream engines or something.
Okay, because yeah, I do have
Probably.
two. I do have two spaceship rocket booster tanks, which are 95% full. But I don't know if
Yeah,
that's going to be enough to lift the spaceship off the ground. That's the problem.
Just give it a try.
Yes, but then I'll be stuck on Agnea. I'll have to steal somebody else's ship to get back to. I'd have to steal somebody else's ship to get back to Norbit. Then I'd have to get some more booster tanks and a huge amount of rocket fuel and some fuel liquidizers and head back over. And actually, so that's not too bad. All right, let's find out. Let's find out if this ship can take off from Agnea. I'm probably going to regret this, but we'll give it a try and see what happens. Yes, Faust, we definitely need pandas because they're one of the ingredients for making Imperials, which is one of the ingredients for making matter catalogs, and we definitely need matter catalogs because that's how we advance in all of our science and jiggering.
Pandas joined the
I
Empire.
thought you were going to say that we needed pandas because they're an important part of Guinness. You sort of boil them up, the white bit floats to the top. There you are.
I've not tried turning a panda into a pint of Guinness, but I can see how that might work. There's a formula that I could check before landing. Okay, launch energy from land is 500 plus planet radius times spaceship integrity times 0.135. Okay, so I have an integral. Well, my highest stress is, call it 800. So it's Agnea is a planet radius of 2,000. So it's 2,500 times 800. I need a calculator. This is only going to get worse. So that was 500 plus, so 2,500. What? No, clear. 2,500 times spaceship integrity, which is 800, times 0.135. 0.135 equals 270,000 270,000 megajoules. And I have an inability to spot the amount of fuel I've got. I always have trouble with this one. Something I always have trouble with. No, I don't have a... I thought there was a number that showed you how much fuel you had.
You probably need to stop.
I have stopped.
Okay, and anchor.
I don't...
So, it'll be a.
Oh, here we go. Fuel value is 2 megajoules per liquid rocket fuel, presumably, and I've got 100,000. I've got almost 100,000. So that's 200,000, 400,000. Oh yeah, so it should be okay. This is probably going to be all right. So I'm going to risk it. I'm going to spend a couple of minutes.
If it works, I'll just say, yeah, of course. When I designed the ship, I, did all the calculations.
And I shall call you a liar. Where is there actually room to... I can land down here underneath these guns. That's a reasonably good place. All right. Touchdown. Launch disabled. Requires... Oh, no, there we go. Ready to launch. Yes, it has been okay. Launch energy is 268 gigajoules, which is pretty close to what I estimated, actually. That's nice. The formula was correct. Thank you very much, Regular. And I've got 383 gigajoules in the tanks for takeoff purposes.
So about 50% extra. Spare.
Yeah, so not too bad.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I remember back when Marc originally designed the ship, he did say you can land on a planet with this.
I think it's going to depend a bit on the planet. So
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Small
yeah. I mean,
small planets, yes.
Different planets were different. But I mean, I will also be honest and say that at the time I was sat there going, "Oh yeah," and
someone else try it first.
Laughing where one of us tried it.
So I think looking at these numbers, you wouldn't be able to land. You wouldn't be able to land on Norvis, or at least you would be able to land on Norvis, but you wouldn't be able to take off again. Bigrid is borderline. That might work. It might not. Talos, no. Kothar, no. Well, Kothar possibly actually. Taras, no.
They're above 3,000, so that's more than 50% extra.
Yeah,
Oliran, less than 50% extra.
Definitely not. Oliran is huge. Yeah, so some planets will be okay, and Agnea is one of those. Excellent. And Agnea is currently making vulcanite, which is nice. So good. I did all my faffing around earlier has in fact fixed it to the point where it is now usable. So
Isn't it just Agnea, the 2 moons that we don't use anymore, and maybe Njord.
Oh, okay.
The only places.
Oh, all right. That's slightly
All
worse.
the rest are above 3,000.
Oh, there's room on the ship to add more tanks, but I was already on the way over, so I didn't want to turn around and go back again. It was more fun to do the maths and risk it to see what would happen. Right, so there's a bit more stuff that needs to be pulled out through here. This water pipe, though, I feel like it might be important. So yeah, I did notice that one of the things I want to do while I'm here is stop bringing in ice here and feeding it and melting it in order to keep this system happy. Which seems to have happened for some reason. I've removed the thing from the transmitter from here. So yes, we won't be getting any more ice brought in here. So that means we need to make sure there is enough water being brought over to keep certainly this system happy. And at the moment, it's not particularly joyful, but it is just about working. That's being brought in from here. We've got 6,000 available here. Are we feeding water in anywhere from the other side? Yes, there's a pipe coming over here, which goes into here, up this way, and then along here. So okay, we do have a supply of water being brought from the meltometron over here. So that's good. I might not need to put in more infrastructure for that then. I might be able to get away with just putting in a load of pumps along here. So let's do that by hand, because then I can do it more quickly and hopefully break with less breaking of stuff. So if I come up to here, you can see water comes down. Right, water comes along here and down into the... Let's have a look at the map and think about this a little bit, because this area in the middle here, I'm going to want to put lots and lots of miscellaneous other stuff in, specifically the pulverizers and the core processing and all that sort of shenaniganry. It's got dark as well, which is unhelpful. Over here, all of this can be ripped up now, because we're not going to be using any more. We're not going to be processing any more core chunks with this system. So let's pull this out as well. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to accept that this is going to wreck absolutely everything, and then essentially rebuild it. Because it's all old and gauche and wrong and bad and just needs to go. What even is this? This is no longer doing anything at all. Let's take that out. Right, and this is the overflow belt that takes... Yeah, this is the overflow belt that takes miscellanea out to the spaceship. So I'll cut that off. No. There. I feel like we're slightly laggier than normal, but actually no. I feel like we're about the same amount of laggy as normal.
Sorted just in time.
I just noticed.
Actually, in fairness, I got the relevant filters in place with enough time to go for it to be awkward. I know it's not the most elegant, but it will work.
More elephant than elegant, I would say.
I have also because
station?
Yeah, why aren't you just feeding that into the Taras spaceship to be processed on Taras?
Oh yeah, send it off that way. Yeah, that would work.
I assumed that was how you'd. I assumed that would be what you'd do with it in order to because that's where we're doing we're doing all that stuff.
Would that actually work?
If you set it up.
If you set it up, yes.
If I set it up correctly, yeah. So I have to go through and adjust all the things.
Yes,
viable. Yeah, right. Let's do that then. Let's be boring.
I think I'm going to take out that long pipe that I put in that's taking away the petroleum gas for now, because then I can drop in my builds and have things just kind of work. Let's cut that belt as well. I said let's cut that belt as well. Then we can get rid of the sulfur, we can get rid of this belt, and then I can start dropping in massive constructions all over the place. How much stuff is there in this warehouse? Oh, that's not too bad actually. Okay. If the bots could just get on with it, that'd be nice. So I'm going to want to take all of this. and people have pointed out in the video comments that there are a few bits and pieces missing on this blueprint, which I think is definitely going to be true, and I'm sort of okay with, because I'll be pulling those out gradually over time. Sorry, I'll be fixing all that up once I've got it built, in sort of, because this isn't a rocket race kind of way.
That's a problem with
Actually,
how the spaceships are set up. That they will only launch, so they will only load stuff that has been requested by the outpost into the ship.
I was wondering how that was going to be dealt with.
Yeah, and
oh yeah.
yeah.
How you can do it not the wrong way. How you? Yes. So put another one of these in over here.
Yes, it's not going to get taken away as a priority.
No, the spaceship's not. He's just going to go, I don't want this stuff, and get rid of it.
You can get rid of it. It just won't load it, and the warehouses will fill up.
You could put an artificial request in of that's where it's always you have a local accommodator saying it's always asking for 10 million. Oh, but then it wouldn't leave. You're right. Yeah.
No, I'll just fill it in the warehouse. I'll signal it correctly.
Yeah. So what you do then is you put a, in quotes, legitimate request for, let us say, a warehouse full, for the sake of argument, which you then have a recipient warehouse on the far end, so that you know that you're going to be okay, which you use to balance it.
Mike, are you sure you want to ship that out to Njord?
Nope.
Okay.
Where's
just
Taras?
checking.
There's Taras. It's fine. Have you already? You have. Thank you. Oh no.
Yeah, you can't. The point we're getting at, Mike, is you can't. Goodness sake, is you can't just chuck in a request like that, because it'll never. Because if it's not fulfilled, the spaceship won't leave.
You could request the amount that is available. Only request.
That's true. Yeah, that would work.
You could do some weird local thing.
Are you local? This is a local fix for local designs. You're not welcome here.
This is.
You can link to that. Yes. No. Maybe.
That looks like a bunch of rare metal is being supplied to Taras.
No. So, how wide? Right. Okay. The
how wide is Mike?
Space belt is that wide. Yeah, which is 5. So the way this has been done, yeah, that's what needs to happen.
This is not a bus. This is a
I know, but
a grouping of belts.
I'm currently cleaning it up, so it will feel more correct and organized. And
this is not a party; it is a gathering of people with music.
Yeah, if you are going to assume that stuff may need to be passed over, then it needs to have a certain width and so on it.
Put this.
Yeah.
That almost fits. Somebody get the lube. So we put it there.
Okay, there we go. Right, that's the right one.
Does fit. Apart from a little bit of nonsense around the bottom, which I'm happy to shift around and get rid of and stuff. Yeah, that kind of works.
Or, throwing it out there, you have a secondary, which is where I was more going, you have a secondary image processing thing on Norvis.
That's what that is.
It would be an option.
Yeah, which was where I was going, because I sat there going, if I try and pass one byproduct in as a main produce to something else, then that's just going to cause chaos.
Yeah, I did wonder if that was where you were going with it, but yeah, it didn't seem.
I was sat there going, I don't think that's a viable solution in the long run. I think that's just going to cause too many problems. Like, yes, it would theoretically be beautifully elegant, but
yeah, you need to balance all of everything everywhere to make sure that you don't have too much imersite coming from Kothar. Make sure you don't have, and make sure that it's all being used up properly in the correct places and all that sort of stuff. And my warehouse is full. Not here. They're not. They're full on. Oh, yes, they are. Yep. All right. They are, but not here. There must be some other bots somewhere that've got. Yes, these bots over here that are sad because they've got. I've split the Roboport network. Thank you for pointing that out. I had doesn't look split. Probably is though. Okay, let's try and put a. Oh, it's because they've cut the power to this one. That's why. So if I, yeah, all of my shenaniganing around here like this is because cut the power off to various places. So if I put in, if I put that there, actually, that might fix it. Let's find out. Okay, I suppose I can pick this up. It looks like it should be linked. Cause yeah, that goes down there and then up there and across to here. Oh no, nothing happens from here. If I put that there, does manually put you in construction mode and get rid of that, but put in.
So genuinely, before we make Mark go any further on researching spaceships and so on, and I start plumbing things at this end, do we want to do a sort of small-scale secondary raw immersite processing bit on Norvis directly?
Oh,
basically for byproducts stuff. And I have listened as a man of the people. I have listened to your whinging complaints, and I have just stopped that from happening on Kothar. So it's only a few warehouses full that come through anyway.
Right, it might make sense to an extent to be producing it on Norvis, I guess. To do that on Norvis. I'm certainly not against it. If we feel that it's a good idea, TM, then I'm certainly happy to go along with doing some of that over there, because there are a lot of planets that are capable of producing immersite, and it might help if we have a stream of it coming in from somewhere else.
I mean, immersite production is keeping up currently.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we don't need to.
So I don't need it per se. Yeah. The other one is I suspect that whilst, if we were to go back and say, okay, how do we do from the beginning the most efficient run, we probably would ship a lot more raws back to Norvis because.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you see, they're saying yes, you could get benefits from processing it on site, but
It's
there's a definite economy of scale.
It's the logistics processing. Remember what happened when you tried to crush your iridium centrally, and that was on the same planet. You'd run into that problem with absolutely everything.
So you would have things like iridium, which are, I think, a bit of an odd one out because it's taxed to 10.
Iridium is the worst, yes.
Yeah.
But I think they're all similar. Whilst I think yes, iridium is worse, I think that they're all that have the same sort of thing to a greater or lesser extent.
All right, spin it round and give you a sort of counterexample. Iridium production has stopped working. Why? Completely stopped. You saw this in the video. It's because there's no enriched vulcanite available.
Yeah, I understand your point there, and it was why I was I was thinking when we started the 0.6 run, I was thinking that we would do all the shipping everything to a central location and dealing with it there, and then as we started thinking about it and looking into it, I realised that it was not going to be practical because of the way things have changed. I think in 0.5 it would be feasible and possible to do that. But I think in 0.6, it's not. I think the numbers have been changed around sufficiently that it's just the sheer quantity of logistics required to move all of that stuff around makes it not practical.
I'm going to nominally agree with what you're saying, with one slight tweak, which is that I don't think it's 0.6. I think it's Krastorio.
That is possible, actually. I wouldn't like to say either way, to be honest, because I'm not sure. And Madman agrees with me, so it must be correct. If the two of us agree on something, then it must be right. But yeah, you may well be right that it's. I would be happy to believe that it's a Krastorio thing rather than a what are we playing? Rather than a 0.6 thing. That's certainly possible.
Yeah, I mean, the other one is a combination of the two. Either way, I am. The core point is that for our run, which is kind of the important detail, I'm willing to accept that. Yep, that's fair enough.
There's a debate going on in chat now. Madman says it's 0.6, not K2. Johan says it is K2, and that Dosh did space exploration with central processing. And I'm not saying it's impossible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that it's impractical, which is definitely different.
Yeah, again, for our run, it definitely is. For just 0.6, practical is a fun one in quotes. I think it has strong links to the conversation from earlier, which has been a conversation many times about the using core mining, where yes, it is free in quotes in that once you set it up, it just goes. If you've got solar panels to power it, it just goes. You don't have to put down another mine later. But the cost is time.
Yes.
So
yeah, that's true. That applies to this as well. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're happy to leave it running overnight to just churn away, then
yeah, I don't want to play Factorio as a grind game or as an AFK game. That feels very, very wrong to me.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, the scale we're doing it and the rate we're doing it, I don't think that would work. I suspect that if it was single player, then actually, yes, you could just set up core mines, leave them processing whilst you're building a factory on another planet.
That is a fair point. The third difference from my 0.5 run, which I'm sort of basing everything off because it's the one I did, the third difference is that we've got more players, and that is going to make a big difference.
An obvious point there. Think of the number of times when you said, oh no, all of the data cards are unavailable suddenly. Why is that? Oh, Mike, Tristan and Marc are also all loading up buffers of data cards and so on.
Yeah.
We all set something going at the same time.
Agreed.
Or rockets going off, or the number of times we've all done something. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, the increase in logistics requirement or the increase in the everything requirement from having 4 players is quite significant, I think.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, exactly. It's you think about throughput as bandwidth by latency. Well, the 4 of us means that we've got 4 times the bandwidth of a single, 4 times the requirement bandwidth. Let's put it that way. So that's butchering the terms, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
Than you would with a single player. Okay. So, circling back to the start of the conversation again.
What should we do about Immersite?
Yeah.
What should we do with the Drunken?
Wasn't it clear from what we said?
I know what I would do.
Yeah, I wouldn't bring it over here to fix your mineral water problem.
Yeah, I've stopped that. I as a matter of it being a democratic system, one man, one vote this week. Marc is the man and he's got the vote.
Sort of an executive. Well, I can't remember the Monty Python quote, but yes, you know what I'm referring to.
Joking aside, it's a fair point. I'm just going to drain this warehouse out for simplicity's sake. For a second, I'm going to dump it up there for the time being, and we'll sort it out later.
So, what is the democratic answer and solution that we have come to in the Democratic People's Republic of Laurence plays?
I've turned off the Immersite collection from Kothar. The point about it being a fix, it's a bit of a tongue-in-cheek fix. The comment was, in really simple terms, 1 tank of mineral water results in 75% of a warehouse of
yes, that problem.
Therefore, you need to fill up the other 1 1/4. Numbers subtly off, but genuinely not that off.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what numbers I came to in the end.
Wasn't it basically put prod 6 in and it'll all be fine?
Might have been that.
Yes, followed immediately by.
Maybe not.
Yeah, ship all the byproducts out.
Basically, do you want?
Correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, shipping all the byproducts out as well would also solve
it. So I am shipping byproducts out now.
Okay.
Oh, excuse
That's
me.
I
solved it. Hooray!
It really hasn't.
Hey, Brittany, welcome.
Apologies for the coughing there. I've got a bit of a.
Well, Faustus, I should probably tell you that if you subscribe to the channel, you don't get ad breaks. Yeah, I hate adverts as well, so I sympathise to an extent. Unfortunately,
it's adverts enough to make you watch as many as possible.
So it's looking at Holmium, because it's the one I've dealt with. I don't know how the numbers are going to they're not necessarily going to be exactly the same, but I have the amount the warehouse is full at the moment is slightly under 50% Holmium by stack compared to other stuff.
it's the right way around.
So I only heard half of that because I
Advert break.
Stop listening.
I clicked on a thing to see 550 productivity modules plus a non-calculated number of speed modules.
However, that comes down
Hey, it
quite a
worked.
bit because you won't need as many machines doing it. Remember, you've overbuilt rather a lot, and so with especially if you start using Speed 6 and Prod 6, you're going to churn through all of that stuff in a much smaller number of machines, and therefore maybe need about 100 or something. I don't know. I plucked the numbers out the air a little bit.
Yeah, so I could do that, although that's still quite expensive in terms of prod mods.
That's a good excuse, Faustus. I have noticed it always feels a little bit weird when people's real names pop up on comments. Although, it's a shame. Hey JLC and hey Brittany again. Yes, the factory's going quite well. I'm currently in the process of trying to fix what I broke last week as the first step of doing some upgrades. So things are certainly going.
Mike, looking at the amount at the moment, it's under 50% iridium by stack in your warehouses. Now, a lot of that's uranium, so I suspect a lot of it's stockpile.
565 stacks of ingots per tank is the calculation with Prod 3.
Yeah, but you've got byproducts as well.
True. So 565 ingots would be 1 and a bit plus the byproducts. I'm still not convinced that the byproducts from the core mining would cut it. There's not
That was what I was.
Oh, bear in mind, so you've got the entire backlog that's been stockpiled for ages right now. So the right now isn't a good.
Yeah, I suppose it'll depend how much you're taking away, using from cores, and how much you're using from mines.
I'm trying to use cores as priority, but there's not that many cores. It's mostly by mines, just because. Oh my goodness, this stuff is horrific.
Missing an underground on the bottom right pulverizer. I wouldn't be surprised.
On the bright side, if you use cores, then you don't have to pulverize on site.
True, they get brought back and dumped into the thing here. Although I'm currently, oh blimey, I've completely filled a warehouse full of core fragments. My core mining's come to a halt. That's amazing.
Yeah, because your processing's.
Oh yeah, processing is completely screwed.
Oh,
you do only have 2 core miners, I will point out.
I know, but they're completely backed up. But yes, I know. Yeah.
Okay, what's going on up here? Right. Okay. These are my inputs of vulcanite. Apparently, I look like Sheldon Cooper. I'm not sure I would agree with that, but.
That's definitely not a description of you I've heard before.
No, me either. I'm trying to think what descriptions I have had before that sort of been a bit out of left field like that. But that's not one I would have thought of myself. Put it that way.
I mean, the favourite description of you that I ever heard. I don't know if you want me to repeat it on stream again.
Is it comparing you and me?
Yes.
Yeah. that was largely sense of humour, though. To be fair, wasn't it?
Given who said it, I genuinely don't know. She did say that you looked like my slightly less sexy younger brother. Or was it older brother? A brother.
I mean, I know that I am somewhat older than you, but I'm also aware that I don't look my age, so...
there was a second there, genuinely a second, where I thought you were going to say, I know I look less sexy than you.
Wow. Oh no, I know that's not
How
true.
much have you been drinking tonight, Mike?
I was up at 5:30 this morning. I am exceptionally tired.
That's essentially several pints.
Yeah, there've been various studies, haven't there, about how drink driving and tired driving compare, and the answer is alarmingly similar, Lily.
Yeah. Folk you, which must be pronounced very, very carefully.
Folk. The word is folk. Come on,
folk.
Mike. You are tired. You can't even read English now.
Yeah, the wordifications have happened. Is absolutely correct, though, in that we do both have 2 arms and 2 legs, and so, yes, we are similar.
No, we're simular.
That's well.
We've been, we are computer generated, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. Dear.
So many belts.
Actually, no, I haven't told any of you about this. I told Pete, but none of you guys. My favourite ever. Well, no, it's not quite true. It's not a favourite one, but I got another bug report in from a client earlier this week that just said it was. What was the wording? Let me look it up.
There's a lot of belts. I do intend to also top this up from a station and see whether that's useful and necessary and other such other similar sort of things. It's very dark on this planet.
Sync job doesn't inventory change users. That was the bug report. Sync job doesn't inventory change users.
Well, you can verb any
Those are certainly
noun. So.
words.
Sync as in sinking like a sinking ship, not sync as in synchronization.
Okay.
Is that just someone can't spell sync?
In fairness, given that the person who wrote that had English as a second language, I am very much inclined to give him a free pass in terms of sync and sync.
Yeah,
that seems reasonable.
That sort of seems fair enough.
Yeah.
Getting that one wrong.
And in fairness, the odd grammar fluff I'm not going to. But sync job doesn't inventory change users. That's not a complete sentence.
But I have noticed that in quite. I mean, I agree with you. That is not a good Englishing. But it is worth remembering that a lot of the IT industry in general is very keen on verbing nouns. And so to inventory, it's quite possible that a product might inventory change a user. That is the sort of thing that is done with the language in IT type stuff.
Yeah, I was just sort of looking at it, going.
However, I don't entirely disagree.
How do I fix this? Yeah.
Oh, have I run out of blue
belts? The spelling of similar sort of reminded me. That was just sort of in my mind. I corrected that to similar. Wait, hang on.
It reminded you, yes. I can see why. So I need to cram a belt through from here. This is probably going to need to be a blue belt. So let's put in an upgrade over here. Let's make sure I bring out lots and lots of blue belts because I'm going to need lots of them because there's no way this is going to be fast. There's no way that I'm going to need to add a lot of extra ones onto the system for just sort of linking things up and everything like that. And I still don't seem to have brought enough. All of my bots have gone back to sleep now, and pretty much all of them have gone back to sleep.
There's enough belts.
Exactly. Yes. Especially I've got ripped through them all, and they have been inadequate. No, those are red belts. Don't use red belts. I mean, I have red belts, so I could, but no. If I get this design finished, then I can come back and find out what I actually need. Or I'll have a total, an approximation of what's actually required to get everything working, and then I can come back and get more. Or I can send my ship back to get more for me. Upgrade some to green, yeah. I do have a few green belts around, but they are quite clear. They are very much earmarked for stations because I want to be able to load and unload my stations very, very quickly.
If I send the content of these two storage boxes down on the train, how angry would you be?
Why would you do that? Isn't that stuff that we actually want up here?
Absolutely not. Send those. Not just chuck them on the disposal belt.
Oh yeah, okay, I can do that. Yeah.
I think those get dealt with. Filters are. They're a bit of an annoyance, but I can understand that that's probably.
No, my question is why? Because these are all things that are wanted by spaceships.
Yes, but I'm cleaning the system up to have a nice setup here, and we just had too much buffered here.
Right.
And these not just sit there until
they
there's
get
enough
used up.
space.
They do, but then I have to be sure that we won't request them because. Oh no!
Include them in the amount measured.
Yeah. No. It should. Oh yeah, you're right. The system I set up here should actually work. Yeah.
Hooray.
You sound surprised.
You sound surprised.
No, it does. It does more than I set it up to do. So yeah, I'm surprised.
So yes, I will be very upset if you ship them.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to take. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can count. Hang on, bear with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, by 4, 24, by 4. I'm going to take like 150 Prod 6 modules with me, that'll do. And just upgrade part of the system for now. I think that will suffice.
Okay. You certainly give it a shot, see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, right now, I think it will have 0 impact. I can hear processing going on. Why does it have 0 impact? Because there's no...
How many output belts do I want from here?
I was distracted, wondering why a single core fragment had turned up to be taken up in this space elevator.
Cool.
Because if it is 2, it'd be weird.
In theory, there shouldn't be any, but there was 2 must have arrived at a splitter at the same time on the 2 different inputs, and so the priority to not send them in the elevator.
That is particularly unfortunate then.
Yeah. Right. So the question is, will all of this fit onto a single belt as it comes out of here? And we shall find out. But I'm willing to risk it. So we need to then have that to get the iron ore out, like this, and then prioritize this way, and then this can be then turned into steel. Oh yeah, there's no enriched vulcanite. Yeah, I've the whole system is ground to a halt at the moment because I'm in the process of doing a massive upgrade. Although that said, I might be able to get things actually ticking over again. So let's see, we've got water pipe. Are you water? No, you're not water. Let's not link the water and the petroleum gas together. That would be bad, TM.
I assume oil products and water products don't mix.
Especially as petroleum gas is apparently a gas.
Yeah.
So I can come up there like that. The water is fed through between those 2 and between those 2, so that's good. Down here we need to do the same, so... There we go, there's petroleum gas down there. So I need a pipe. I need to somehow run a pipe. Oh, there's plenty of room to run a pipe through here. Petroleum gas is you. What are all these pipes? What are you doing there? Just don't. Go away. And you, and you, and you. You're not linked to anything. You don't get to be there. Right, this is fine, I guess. Oh, no, it's not. That's an out of date as well. So's that. Let's get rid of that bit as well. And then have a pipe come down from here to then punch through. It can come through this gap, I think. Yeah, this gap seems like a good place for it to be. Come down here and then like that and that. No, that. And water needs to be brought back in the same sort of way for the same sort of reasons. This is water, but is it in the right plug? Grief. Yeah, none of this is going to work anymore, so let's get rid of all of that. And that. In fact, let's get rid of that as well, since there's obviously also not going to work. Okay, across the top here we have water coming in and brought along here and then brought round down that way. Okay, so this is a valid water supply pipe. This pipe that has water on it is not in the right place because that should be a crude oil, which is being fed into here by from up here. So that's fine. And this is being brought in around that way. Okay, so that's from ore processing. That's kind of all right. Let's get rid of those because they're in a silly place.
I see we did there. That's from ore processing, so it's ore, right?
Okay. If you say so.
I am aware of the level of your pornography.
I beg to differ. Right, one of these is water. This one is water. if I link that to there as well, that'll get rid of the water that comes from the around here processing. The core processing, that's the one. But I then also need to bring in another... The enriched... Yeah, so we... Okay, so the no, I think this is all probably okay, Doopy. We're pulverizing the core chunks here, so which is going to be vulcanite ore coming out over here. It's then going to be crushed into crushed vulcanite up here, enriched into enriched vulcanite here. That's then cooked into cubes here, which can then be sent off to the train. I'm going to need a lot. Actually, I'm going to need a lot more out belts. That's going to need some upgrading. There's no enriched vulcanite being sent over to Mike's planet at the moment. I'm aware of that. That's because, as I say, everything is a bit broken at the moment, and I'm trying to fix one thing at a time. But I don't think there's anything I need to figure out. I just need to hook everything up together and get it working properly. It is possible I've missed something still, of course, but I'm not aware of there being anything else that I've missed.
Oh, I thought that was talking about on Kothar. Or is this a reference to the circular thing where you need to enrich to start the process?
No, you can get some enriched to enriched to kickstart the process won't be a problem because we can get that from you get some of that from normal processing.
Yeah, it's a dribble, but yeah,
it's more than enough though.
Well, otherwise the process wouldn't work at all, and it would suck.
Yeah. Oh, you can't just say yes, I'm afraid, because I've no idea when I've said several things because of stream lag, so I don't know which of the many things we've said you're referring to. If you mean Kothar, then yes, I'm fully aware of that, and that's about third on my list of things to fix, I think. Something like that, anyway. At least I need to get this system running again. The absolute first thing to get running is to get the water supply and the and the petroleum gas supply running back and forth. Oh yeah. Yes, I haven't. I will put. Yes, I'll pull enriched off somewhere, probably off one of these belts over here, I guess, and to make sure I've got some available to send over to Mike. That's okay. I will find a way to squeeze it in. I could, for example, I'm not sure where. Yeah, I could pull it out of here, for example, with a long underground belt that goes up this way or down here or something like that. It doesn't need a huge amount of cleverness to do that. That'll be easy enough to cram in. But at the moment, this is not working because of a lack of petroleum gas. So I want to get that in first. That's my current priority, which I thought I'd basically done. Yeah, we've got a pipe here with it's about half full of petroleum gas. That's a good start. Oh, but it doesn't actually go anywhere. That's not going to help. So over here, where does this plug in? It plugs into this system. Okay. Ah, crap! I plugged that in the wrong place. That's the wrong place. Get rid of that. This should actually go in here because it's water. The gas goes into that plus-shaped thing there. The water needs to all be linked up properly as well because that wasn't working how I thought it was. This is unpleasant. There we go, that's fed through there. This also comes through here to this one, that's fine, and through here to a pipe to nowhere, which should go on to a pipe coming off the bottom of here. Like that. There's a step in the right direction. It's certainly not it. We're not there yet, but we're getting there gradually. Yeah, it's on the list, but the list is fairly long. So where's the water getting to? We've got a machine over here that's doing the melting, which is great, and it's filling that up to 15,000, which is not going to be enough. Let's fill that up to 20,000. And actually, no, it would be enough. Let's change. No, take that back. Let's make that 15,000 because we do need some overflow for this, for the melted water, melted for the condensed water that's coming back out of here, through here. Let's try that and see how badly it fails, because I don't think there's going to be enough water coming through from there, but I sort of want to see how insufficient it is before I start putting in additional stuff. Right, so we've now got petroleum gas available here. So this should be this has gas, sending it up there, but it's not sending it any further down the system. So we need to have an additional pipeline running to here and then also to here. So this pipeline here needs to come out. Oh no, that's all right. It can come from there down to about here, across here like this. There's a lot of pylons there because of reasons. Breaks out there. Yes, that is correct. And then comes over. Actually, if I bring this over to here, this is going to be slightly easier to read in the future. And then get rid of that and that. And put in that and that. And I need a corner piece over here. Right, that has been an awkward headache to get everything into the right place, but I think it's now going to work as long as we have enough throughput and flow rate and so on. So I'm probably going to have to put a lot of pumps in and probably more supply as well. Oh, I've missed a corner out there. As is, the corners are always the hard parts. Have I run out of... No, I haven't run out of pipes. That's all right then. So my hope is, with that, we'll get the petroleum gas will start flowing again. With the water will flow up to here, which it hasn't done yet. That's this pipe is meant to be water. It goes into here, fine, which goes along here into here, which hasn't got water either. There's water available here, but that doesn't seem to go anywhere. That is in the way. That roboport is not allowed to be there. So we need to then put in this again here in order to fill in all those gaps. Oh, no, that's not allowed to be there either. Let's try that again. Like that. And then get rid of this bit up here. Fortunately, I haven't changed too much of this, I don't think. So hopefully, yes, there we go. Now we've got the pipes in the middle there. That should allow this water to flow through and satisfy absolutely everything else. It may take a little while to get to that point where everything is satisfied, but it should be possible. So now that's flowing through here. We've got water icons appearing on all of these pipes. That's an excellent start. Where are you going? Oh, okay. You're coming from the core for processing. So now over here we are starting to do the starting to make the petroleum gas and the sulfur again. So we've moved a step in the right direction. This system will now, in theory, start working. We've got a bit of petroleum gas being generated. So now that should mean that we'll start. Yes, now we've started to get a load of vulcanite flowing through again. Now this isn't going to last very long because we're very soon going to run out of sulfur. And this is unfortunate because I've run out of blue belts to finish this system off with. I'm tempted to pull up a big chunk of this middle section, but no, let's send the spaceship off and tell it to get a load more blue belts, like several thousand of them, I think. How short am I at the moment? 600. Okay, let's bring out about 5,000 then. So I'll come along here and clear all of these requests in these machines, because these are things I've already done and got and so on. These all seem to have been cleared, so that's quite handy. Probably because I've switched them through. Oh, you haven't been. So if I clear out all these requests, because I don't want to get even more of any of these things, then I can get the... Then I can send the ship back and tell it I want it to get me another bajillion blue belts, and then we can start building with those. So I'd like at least 3,000 of those. Let's make that 4,000 because I am absolutely ripping through them. The flare stacks I've got in here. Okay, yeah, so that's a good point actually. Let's take some stuff out of the ship into my inventory before I send it off, because then I can get on with other stuff while I'm waiting for it to fly back and forth. So let's take the flare stacks, because then I can finish that off, and let's take all the green belt stuff, because then I can go around and upgrade the stations that need upgrading, and maybe transfer some stuff around as well, a little bit as well. Oh, and I've got the let's take the rail as well. Because then I can make some more rails, funnily enough. And is there some cliff explosives in here? Because that would be useful too, given what this planet is like. I thought I brought out more cliff explosives.
Yep.
Why is the beryllium train not leaving in
Spaceport?
in
Or
spaceport? Yeah.
Okay, they're all in the rest of this place.
So basically, how does this work?
Get lost.
Where have you been? Oh, down here.
Yeah.
So when this warehouse has less than 16k, it should output a beryllium, which it is.
Hey,
That gets sent
16K.
on ingots Norvis once. So up in Norbit. This train here is waiting for there to be.
Oh, the circuit. Okay. So if I send it to Norvis manually, it would work as well, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I suspect you've also removed a signal receiver from somewhere, and so Norvis is no longer requesting anything.
Yeah, that was maybe here as well. Yeah.
Yep, I'll put one there.
Right, so the flare stack goes over here. I think one of these is probably going to be enough. We'll find out. You also need power. There we go. So that's just going to flare off the mineral water and get rid of that. Right. Yes, what do you call it? It's probably are, as you say, over in the other warehouse over here. Let's have a look. Not you. Yes, you. Oh, I'm not going to fit them in my inventory, am I? Let's get rid of some of this miscellaneous stuff that I don't need, because I'm definitely going to need those. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Why have I got an energy beam emitter in my pockets? I really don't know. Oh, I'm going to need a lot more big pylons. Come to think of it, maybe I should have grabbed some of them. Still, first things first, I want to upgrade some of these stations, particularly this one and the other one like it. So upgrade that to green. Oh yeah, turn the robots on. I do still have robots, good. I had a horrible feeling I'd sent them all away, but no, nope, still got them. Because I want the trains to unload a bit more quickly, if I can. What are you doing? Oh, my inventory's full. Steel plates. Let's put down a box and just put some random crap in it. Steel plates that I don't want. Box of shame. And these coloured cables that just appear out of nowhere. Then over here, I want to do the same with this station. Whoop, overrun a bit. Upgrade all of that and all of that. Oh, don't upgrade the bit in the middle. That's not going to work. You didn't bring any purple belts. And then I can put in another couple of loaders in like that. Are they going the right way? Yes, they are. Okay, so now I think it might be. I think I decided it was going to be. It was worth going down and upgrading the stations that load these trains as well. These ones. Oh, I haven't brought any green undergrounds. That's not going to happen then, is it? No, that's not going to happen. Can't upgrade that one. But if I've upgraded at one end of the flight, one end of the route, that's going to be hopefully be good enough. It'll make things a little bit quicker anyway. And the other one that's over here somewhere, I might be designed in a slightly more sensible way so that I can actually upgrade it. Let's find out. Oh, that's done in the old-fashioned way. So I would like to upgrade this to be a single warehouse station design. So let's take out a column of those bits, and then try and remember to deal with that when. Oh, for goodness sake! Too much vulcanite. Where can I put this? I can't put it anywhere because the train's full. Fly better. There we go. I'll drop this off in. Oh, I had some blue belts. Nice. Oh yeah, these are the ones that have been have come from my upgrading steps. I should probably do this one down here, really. There we go. And then where can I actually put this stuff that'll make sense? Oh, in there will make sense. Like that. Now, it would be quite nice to finish this belt off, but no, I've run out again now. Okay, where's my spaceship? Let's find my spaceship. The blue, has it reached? Yes, it's reached Novice orbit, so we can now anchor and put it in, where are we? No, not over here at all. Put it in up here in the appropriate slot, like that. There we go, drop that there. And so now it's here, this will now fill up with all those blue belts I've requested. We can get a load more rocket fuel into it, so it's going to be able to fly back over and drop down again quite nicely, and that will hopefully allow me to finish off all the stuff I'm trying to do over here. Certainly allow me to get this built up. There are a lot of belts required though still, because I'm going to need definitely at least one coming from here. Basically, all of these belts need to go over to the spaceship loading system. So I need one coming from here, like this, that joins onto, I guess, onto here. That's fine. Where does that one go? Okay. Then I'll need another one from this column, which will go something like this. Over here. What? No, that last bit. Don't do that. There we go. And then another one from this column. You can come down here like that. I'll probably come in and fiddle with these belts at some point. But that needs to go. Actually, that needs to go there, and that needs to go there because I'm running out of space there. And hopefully that might be enough. We've got all of the byproducts of the core processing coming out here, and then we've got all the byproducts of the actual, and actually no, all of the products and byproducts of the of this column's dealing with and again here. I also want to run an additional pair of belts over from here, which will be lower priority, over to this warehouse to top these systems up if it requires it. No, that way. So these are all going to be quite long belt runs. So I'd like to take them into consideration when the maths is done. What am I up to now with needed? It's only sort of, well, I don't know. It says 600. The number is changing, and it's somewhere around 600. So it's kind of hard to tell what we actually require, what was actually going to be required to finish this off. Whatever it is, it's probably going to be a fair number. So, but we'll see how long it takes the spaceship to fill up and get all the belts I've requested. So was it you? You are. Oh, you're full already. You've got 4,000. That might well be good. Bring those over. These are 81% full. I'll give this a little bit more time to pump the rocket fuel in. It's not being pumped in. It's just being trickled in, which is a little bit of an oddity. If we had a pump in here, it would probably go in a little bit faster. Oh, that's true. That's a good idea, Regular. Yeah, let's give that a shot. So, yes, a deconstruction planner for Ghost, which I appear to already have, conveniently. That doesn't work, of course. Oh. 1,000. Okay, so my 4,000 is going to be plenty. And I would like to have plenty, because I suspect I'm going to build this up bigger and more, and just generally more of it and everything. Once I get things sort of running, and I don't want to run out of belts again. So, North Orbit. Okay, that's 87%, 88% full. That is going to be enough. It only took We only reckon we needed 2/3 of it to take off last time. So I'll let it get to 90% just to be sure. And then I think for next time I will put in a pump in here to fill the ship up a little bit more quickly, because this is a little bit silly having it sort of dribbling in at this rate. Because this one's probably so that one's at 87%, so it's a bit less than the 90% that one's at. That one's at. So if I take that and put it there, and pull that up and put in a pump, like that, then the ship will fill up a bit more quickly next time. Let's go back to Agnea, which is right up here. Agnea, go. I can land over there. It's getting chilly in here. I'm going to put a jumper on.
Mark, it's biological, so I'm inclined to blame you. There is biomatter on the disposal belt. There's one piece, and I removed a piece earlier.
So occasionally... Well, let's have a look at
Yeah.
matter science while we're over here. Does it matter? Okay, so we're a bit short of... no, now we're short of non-microwave bacon, and still a little bit short of imperial. But we've got 4 of the machines running, so it's sort of kind of okay. Kind of, sort of. And the way to fix that would be to have, I guess, 2 more machines here. Oh no, we're short of pandas again for the imperial data. We've had a bit of an improvement because I did see this machine running, but it's not enough of an improvement. We're still short of pandas. We haven't got quite as much of the microwave bacon as I was expecting either. And to be honest, to make more of this is just put in another machine and then it'll be fine. So let's do that while I'm here, while I'm waiting for my ship to arrive. It's still got a minute of flight left. So I'll put that in. Presumably it goes there to sort of logically fit in with all the other machines around. Unfortunately, that gets in the way of that pylon. So let's put one of these here and put one here as well, just to make sure everything still works when I pull that up. And then I can... No, not you. Put you in
where
there.
that came from. Listen.
We can blame Mike. It's fine.
Yeah, probably.
Seems fair.
What have I done this time?
What haven't you done?
You dumped some biomatter on the...
Oh yeah, anything biological is well known to be.
That was my assumption.
Yep.
Seems fair.
Personally, I blame Pete.
That's also fair.
I'm not sure whether that was I blame Pete or I blame Creek,
Pete.
because there were sudden chair noises at the same time as you said it.
Fair enough.
That's not the...
Although at the same
Too
time,
low.
I mean, just saying, Taras was Mark's planet, yeah? So therefore, any immersite issues are Mark's problem, or Mark's fault.
Mm-hmm.
So I blame Mark for, where's it gone? This rather unfortunate station here.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, that definitely looks like Mark's style. Yeah.
Yep. You can tell by the way it's elegant and good looking. And being cleaned up for the unnecessary bits.
Hello, Amirali. Welcome. Yes, I'm glad you agree with the observations of of how we're assigning blame.
There's suddenly been a flood of, 3 trains leaving the spaceport because I connected in the removed signal receiver. So suddenly places went,
Right.
oh, Norvis wants stuff.
Ha!
Better
Yeah.
get going then.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, the complaint was that there was an insufficiency of iridium ingots, but the train was just sat there full in the station, like, well, no one wants me. With 4 more full train loads just sat there waiting.
No, that's pretty good. The graph should look quite spectacular then.
Yeah.
I've not seen it.
That's
I've not seen it with
Laurence's
actual blops on it.
But immersite was working. Oh, the local request probably.
Iridium. Yeah.
No, immersite was working.
Spikes.
Okay.
Yeah, but there are local stations requesting.
Right. Where's my spaceship? I want my spaceship back. Time for touchdown and a load more belts.
I only remember that because I was out of iridium somewhere else and came over and looked and went, wait, there is iridium here. Why is that a problem?
And land. Boop. Right, and that's already a green. Yes, that's already a green chest. So here come the bots. Many. Well, all of the bots that are available to come in and start actually, building all this stuff for me. So the priority, I'd say, if I could tell the bots to prioritize stuff, it would be the sulfur belts along here, particularly this one, because this feeds through into all of the other systems, which have ground to a halt due to a lack of sulfur, and that means we're starving everywhere of vulcanite, which is not what we want to do. However, I believe, well, I don't build those belts, those are the lowest priority. I cautiously hope that we're going to be able to get things up and running again now.
Mike, sadly, this is an entire trainload of iridium flowing along the belt there. That chunk of it.
That is not a lot.
Glorious. So I got slightly distracted. The wife sent me a note saying, "Did you know that where I live now has ultra-fast broadband?"
Ooh. I'm guessing you didn't know.
I don't know what is meant by ultra-fast. They always stick another word on it.
Yeah. That's true.
So
I have seen 65 meg being described as ultra-fast. So.
Ultra-fast broadband.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is all kind of relative. I mean,
you're related to your wife.
We don't know what is meant. Sure, you can remember back in the day when
yeah. Oh yeah,
fast.
I remember being
true.
I remember being really excited because I had in a house I had 24 meg internet, and that was the fastest internet I'd ever had, including when I'd been in
related to your
wife and various other and at work and so on and so on and so on.
Kilobytes.
Oh yeah, I remember being really excited because I had in a house I had 24 meg internet, and that was the fastest internet I'd ever had, including when I'd been at university and various other and at work and so on and so on and so on.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yes, actually, I remember being quite excited to get half meg broadband as well back in the very distant past.
Are you genuinely bringing? I mean, I know that we've had this conversation about bringing stuff and then streaming pickup?
Yes. It's how Lawrence's streaming works. Have you not realised? You need to keep providing iridium, otherwise it just falls over.
Oh yes, you're right, Faustus. I left the section. Yes, because for stupid technical reasons, I accidentally had the sound coming through twice, and I'm amazed it's taken you taken people 2 hours to complain about it. Sorry about that. I have fixed it.
Oh, like the ion streams and that kind of thing.
Yes. Huge numbers.
How's that? Is that better? Does the audio now seem to be correct? That's weird. It should have been good after what I just did, and I can see the bars bouncing up and down, so...
Yeah.
Okay, alright, apparently it's fine now. Good. Thank you. That's weird. It's weird that you had 2 of me before, and then 0 when I removed one of them. That's very odd, and I don't understand, but, okay, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to try not to worry about it too much.
Mike, the other thing it does is it means it doesn't take an entire train load every time.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Although that would balance in the long run because, okay, yes, you have a bigger buffer for longer, but it would be one train every so often rather than
no, it doesn't
one
take
train on a regular
load.
basis.
Yeah,
but you'll have a smaller, or it's still a train. It's just not a full train.
It's still a full train. It's just not full of iridium because it's got other stuff in as well.
Okay, yeah, it would still have to be more often. For the same total quantity.
Yes.
Which,
it's like 400 iridium.
Yeah, it all works and so on. The only sort of thing that I raise an eyebrow at, genuinely, is but that means that you're sending the resource down and then back up again, which is cheap, but not free.
Yeah, it's not ideal sending it down and back up again, but it's...
And... Yeah, in fairness, it's the type of cost that I don't think has been factored in at all is the risk of something breaking.
True. Yeah, I take your point with that, actually.
Yeah, so sorry, complete that one off, just in case, mainly for chat's benefit, I suspect. I think we've all immediately gone, because it's happened to us. If something breaks and the space elevator doesn't get enough cables for the sake of argument, yes, that's a long time, but it has happened already. suddenly literally everything breaks.
Yes.
Actually, in fairness, if the Norbit space elevator would have that problem, I genuinely don't know what our recovery action would be.
Start making cable in space.
Yeah, probably.
It'd have to be, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because Norvis
we
would
should
turn off because it would have no power.
We should possibly be currently making it in space and only providing it when we have less, when we're not sending a signal of any up from Norvis or something like that.
So many
Yeah, I mean,
reasons
could
for
we do a
that.
simpler manual workaround where we just literally have a warehouse nearby with the inserter turned around?
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, that's probably a good emergency system. Yeah.
Yeah, just then. Oh, yeah. I'll.
It means it's a manual thing, which is good because it means it doesn't.
It won't do it by accident. Yeah.
Yeah. It
So
doesn't
actually,
fix
how much
itself,
does
so
it
we
need?
realise and
2,000. How much do they stack to?
what iridium?
No cables.
Oh,
About 20, I think.
20. Yeah.
So it needs
What
57
are you doing, Laurence? Why are you remembering
stacks.
something?
Don't get used to it.
Which is a storage box. No, sorry, a steel chest hold. Probably not enough.
Still chest is 48.
48. Oh, sorry, it says, yes, 48. And it would need to be 50. What did I just say? 50.
No, I want to empty these. Oh, I didn't want to pick that up.
Couple of chests.
57. Yeah, so if I slap down 2 of them bad boys. I've never seen that again. That was terrible. Yeah, 2 of those, and I will.
To be honest, carrying up
inserters the wrong way
2
around.
chests worth.
Oh, well, yeah, I should probably rotate it.
All right, how long does it take to empty?
Yeah, I'll just carry them.
A while, but that's fine.
Great, I'll manually just carry those up. It's probably the quickest.
Okay,
you're
that's
somewhere
working quite
Vaguely
nicely.
local.
Yeah, and then I will need a new project.
I guess the nearest thing you've got to that, Faustus, is the is FNEI or Factory Planner or one of the equivalent things. So, for example, in here I can look up cable, and I can see that yes, space elevator cable can be made from either Holmium, heavy girder, aeroframe pole, and coal, or from superconductor cable, nanomaterial, and aeroframe poles, which makes 20 of them. So there is sort of this. But yeah, it would be quite handy to have a website that tells you everything, so you so it's always just there and available. I've seen those sort of things for vanilla, but not for modded.
There is a
Fairly sure there
website
is,
that
yeah.
has a mod set for SEK2.
Okay.
I was literally about to link the same thing as regular.
Ah. Okay. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Nice. Thank you. What do I missed over? Oh, I haven't put in the. There's some belts missing, and I haven't put out loaders in. So, yeah, do I want to do that? Let's leave this running for a bit and see. But I think no, this should be capable of dealing with full entire belts worth of coming out like that. This is clearly dealing with the 4 full blue belts going in. So actually, this seems to be quite well balanced between the 2 of them. I'm not sure I need to do anything else really. These systems down here are still priming, so we don't have any output being dumped down these belts yet. I guess we'll find out at some point in the future whether it's sufficient. Why has this not been put in? Because I've forgotten to put in an additional one of those, like that. Let's put in a loader in there, then that'll work. And we can then keep an eye on whether this is fast enough, because it clearly ain't at the moment, but that's because it's running at a speed of 0. Then I will need to deal with the pyroflux and the heavy oil, the crude oil that's coming out of here. Those need to both be put into barrels and disposed of, which will also go down this belt. But I'm going to need to pull out the iron ore first here, smelt it up into. In fact, let's have that go into a chest. I don't even know if I have steel chests, but let's try. Oh, good point. Yes, I need coal. Thank you. I forgot about that. I remember that I'd need trees, but I forgot about the coal. So let's do that. And then there's bound to be some. There's probably going to be some industrial furnaces knocking around here. Let's try for one of those first. because it'll be quick, and quick would be useful. That's a recycling facility, Laurence. Get the right thing. Industrial furnace, also green machine, but there we go. So that goes there. I stand out from underneath it, so it can actually be put in place. Stack inserter. And then that goes out to... I've forgotten the recipe for steel. It's been so blooming long. Steel plate is iron plates and coke. And I'm not going to worry about doing this efficiently. So we'll put another one of these here next to it. And coke is made also in a furnace. We'll put another one here. And is made from wood and coal. So I shall need to put down a couple of the greenhouses, which we'll have loads of because Marc and his system for producing all the delivery cannon capsules back in the past. So that's convenient. Where are they? There they are. Greenhouse. No, don't make a greenhouse. Place a greenhouse. Greenhouse. Can I fit 2 of them in along here? Yeah, if I put one... No, the pipe's in the way. If I put one here and one here, then I'm conveniently close to this pipe, which can run down like that. I can get out from underneath there before I get a greenhouse dropped on my head. And then I can have a couple of inserters like that. And actually, let's use stack inserters for everything, just because why not? There's no real reason not to use stack inserters. So that's my steel. I'll bring that out onto... no easy way to get this out. I guess I'll bring it out downwards. Fine.
Laurence, do you need the blueprint box set up still? Or can I reset it?
No, I don't need it anymore. Thank you.
Okay.
Had to think about that one. I was trying to remember whether there's how much I'd been doing with the blueprint designer, but yeah, not all that much. Right, and then down here,
Roboport is quite large. Unsurprisingly.
that is indeed a large roboport.
Oh yeah.
It's even bigger than the labs.
Yeah.
Gosh. That's 4 times as big, right? That's 1, 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty seriously large.
We can recharge 20 robots at once.
Oh, okay. So it's 4 times the size, but 5 times as effective. That's a pretty good ratio, actually. That's a bit more.
Just for comparison, I've put a little roboport next to it there.
He's so tiny. So we have small, medium, medium, and large roboports. Lovely.
Oh, it's so cute.
But the small roboport will recharge 8 bots at once. And faster as well.
Use a regular roboport then.
The small one has a smaller area, so you need more of them. The large one has a bigger area, so you can use less of them.
These all make sense.
Yeah. I mean, so in fairness, what you're saying then is that usually a large roboport for main coverage with small roboports dotted around as recharging stations in busy areas?
Yeah, or similarly with large roboports.
Yeah.
Right, so down here I can make barrels and I can put things into barrels. Wait, no, you need to leave a gap, Laurence. There we go. Put that there, that there. You know, well, let's just play with underground belts around here. I don't care. So do that. And that. And to be... What's the worst belt that I've got in my pocket? So I've got some yellow belts. Okay, we'll use some of those for the barrels because I don't expect to be using a lot of them. I'm still using stack inserters even though I'm using yellow belts. All right, let's drop down to normal. These inserters like that. Going to do that and that and that. Are you telling me I don't have any assembly machines on this planet? You do seem to be telling me that. Yes, I don't have those. What about the next tier up? Did we bring out some of those? How do I not have any assembly machines? That's ridiculous. I'm sure there were some in the in the machines that were making the things. Oh, there are some. Why were you what are you complaining about then? Stupid game. Right. Let's see. So I want to make barrels in the middle there, and then over here I want to barrel up pyroflux. It's heavy oil. Pyroflux. And over here, I want to barrel up crude oil. That's that one. And then we'll put in some more exerters like that to put them onto the belt that will dispose them into the doohickey system. That is a technical term. And then I shall...
Bots will last longer now.
There are 4 blueprints in this warehouse. Which...
How?
I'm not gonna lie, really confuses me.
Are they important and useful blueprints?
One of them is
So
for
there's a
spaceship.
I
don't recognise that second one along.
I do. That's the vulcanite pulverizer system I've just built. How'd you get there?
It's all Laurence's fault.
Lawrence? How have you... Lawrence?
How does that
Third
got
one
there?
is cables.
Also,
Do these show who
Laurence
made them?
and Mike, there are data cards for your sciences.
There are. I suspect that might be. That's quite. There's a decent chance that's my fault. Every so often, I do swing past here and tidy up all of the junk over there. That's a very good point, Regular 9. Yeah, let's do that. Let's turn the oil into sulfur, because that's a good idea. Much more sensible than taking it away to be processed down there. So up here, where is it? It's this pipe. And I'll put in a pump here as well, because that seems like a good idea. Come over there. Yes, that's a much better idea than taking it away. Although I'll keep that in as an emergency sort of overload to get rid of it if necessary. But yes, in general, that's an excellent idea. Let's get rid of the crude oil that way. So over here, which one? This is the crude oil. I will put in a tank. I'll try and put in a tank. Tank. Tank goes there. Pump goes there. And we'll get that to pump if we have crazy amounts of it. I don't know why I'm using a mixture of steel and iron pipes. It just seems to have happened. Oh, it's because I've copied this from one of Marc's designs, and Marc tends to use steel pipes. Are they... What is better about steel pipes? I mean, I assume something...
More throughput, longer range.
Okay. So yeah, probably makes sense. I should probably upgrade all of the water pipes around this place to steel then, if we get more throughput through them. That would be does sound worth doing. So I'll put that over there, and you can run if there's ever more than 20,000 crude oil in that pipe, and then you can chuck that. But that, right? We also need to do similar things with the red juice. So over here, I'll take the pyroflux out here. Put it in there. That's kind of working. Oh. There we go. Let's unbreak that. So up here, I need you to make... where's trees the easy way? Trees the easy way. You can have some speed modules to get you started. You have no water. Why do you have no water? Oh, do that. Then we'll get the water in there, and then that will get water as well. There we go. So that fills up gradually. Bing. There we go. Now it starts growing some trees. You are to make iron plates. No. You are to make iron plates. Stop it. You are to make steel plates. And you are to make charcoal. Where is charcoal? Why is charcoal not an option? I thought I could make charcoal in these things. Steel is made from... I saw a coke even, not charcoal. Oh! No, you can't make it in an industrial furnace. You have to make it in an electric furnace. Okay. Hopefully there's one of those lying around on the planet. Eclectic furnace. Oh, come on, there must be from when we were doing this before. There must be an electric furnace here. We must have ripped it up from the old system. Oh, here it comes. Stop telling me there aren't any when there clearly are. Stupid game. Right, let's try again. Coke. Oh, and I need coal as well, as somebody pointed out to me a few minutes. It's quite a lot of minutes ago. Alright, you are to be filtering out coal to the left. Yes, good. And then belt comes up here and inserter loads it. Right, phew. That should allow the barrels to start being made, which should get that barreling, and hopefully this little system here should be more than enough to keep up with the requirements. We shall see how it gets on. I'm also hoping that this belt here will be enough to keep up with the output of this system once it deals with the backlog. We'll find out. We will find out momentarily. If not, it's not the end of the world. I can put in a second belt without too much difficulty, but I'm not going to do that until I know that I need to. Right, there we go. There's a barrel being made. Oh, and look, there we go. There's a couple of Pyroflux barrels heading out on. Oh, and actually there was some already over there. Right, so that's now working. The crude oil is filling up a little bit, but not very much, thanks to the pump over here and the suggestion I was given before. Belt along the bottom. Oh, so it is. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, that was not helping. Well, I mean, it was helping the throughput up here, but wasn't helping the overall effectiveness of this whole system. Now, I'm starting to think that 2 belts here is not sufficient. Sorry, 1 belt here is not sufficient. I think I am going to need another one. How much of this can I go under with 1 single belt? Quite a lot of it. Excellent. So let's take a second one along here. Oh. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Do this. No, this. Come down here, and then another loader there. This is why I made sure I brought a lot more belts over than I was expecting to need. I've played this game before, and I know the traps. Bring it across there. And once that's placed, rotate that one. There we go. And now if I come down here, let's do a little bit of fixing with these belts, because this here is kind of silly. So let's remove all of this. Put some belts in like that, and then that can go underneath like that. And so we'll save a load of underground belts from being wasted unnecessarily. Got that. These belts are empty. That worries me a bit. I'll go and check into that in a minute, though. So, however, how are things? Things are now over here. They are looking positive. Yes, we're empty. These belts are emptying. That top one is basically gone. This one coming out of here will be emptied fairly soon. The input has stopped. Oh yes, that's because I cut the input. That's fair enough. So the good news is that means that all of this has now run through. So we can pull up all of these. In fact, let's just rip up all of that. Oh yeah, I don't have any bots anymore, do I? So over here, we'll now have some unloadery going on like this. 3 is probably enough there, thank you. And I'll put in a warehouse up here. We can have blue unloaders for that, and then green belts from here to here. Actually, better idea. Let's move all of this over a bit to the left to save on green belts, because it'll green belts are expensive. Oh, doing this by hand sucks. I want my bots back, but I put them all in the robo network to make sure everything else got built quicker. Right, we'll put the warehouse sort of more in the middle like this, and then we'll have inputs like that. I think yeah, I'll do. I'll make that work. Then yeah, No, there aren't any in the nearby roboport. But yeah, I will have to go out and look in a roboport somewhere and find some more at some point. Because yeah, not having any bots in my inventory kind of sucks.
You could logistics request them.
That assumes there are any in the logistics.
Oh, true, yeah.
What's the name network? I'm kind of scared to turn this on because I'll get so much. I'll probably get a load of stuff I don't actually want. No, there we go. I've been playing so much creative mode recently for making videos that I've forgotten how slow it is to just pick stuff up manually in normal vanilla when you're not cheating. Oh. That's still not going to help. Oop. I don't know how to undo that. Apparently like that, that'll do. Right, there we go. And you can clear off now. Go back onto automatic, go to pick up. Right. Okay, now the system can run. This train will come in next and unload nice and quickly because we've got all of these green belts unloading it, so that should be okay, now I can get some from the nearby roboport. There we go. There's about 20 something of them. And some more over here. Okay, that's about 40. About 40 is a suitable number of bots. I'm happy with that. Why have you... Oh, that's the wrong way around. There we go. Empty the train. Da, 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 da. And then the train can clear off again. And then we'll find there's actually only 2 trains doing this particular run, so we need more of these. But, oh well. Yes, I definitely need more trains doing the core chunk run. Ooh, there's one. Taking a nice convoluted route to get in. Right. Is everything working at this point? Shortage of core chunks notwithstanding. There's a belt that's not been finished up here, but that's okay. I don't need to pull more vulcanite through from there. That was a sort of a thing I was considering doing. We've got plenty flowing through up here. This is insufficient, apparently. Why was that train sitting there for so long? Maybe we just don't have enough trains bringing it up here? That's weird. I thought these trains were basically... I thought we had enough trains, essentially, or already. But it looks like there's a distinct shortage of them. You've got a train limit set to 2. You've got 1 train in there at the moment. That's a bit of a worry. Okay, well, it is kind of basically sort of working. But there's a shortage of all the inputs, which is, I mean, it is sort of standard in a way, I guess. How is my I'm curious to see how my production has changed. Production levels have changed. So if I look at the vulcanite now over the last 10 hours. So it was running at about 3.4 thousand per minute. After all this messing around, it's running at just under 2,000 per minute. So I have quite spectacularly broken it. And I'm not quite sure how or why.
Two of them don't appear to be running at all.
Yeah.
2 of the sections.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be enough trains bringing in vulcanite suddenly. But there's that bit I haven't changed. I've made the stations unload slightly more quickly. But other than that, I've not changed them. So that's very strange.
Is it taking a moment to spool up or anything? So yeah, were you looking at blocks? Because you've got the not quite Kovarex process.
Yeah. No, the ones that were already there. So the three that are in a row should already have been fully primed and should just run. but there seems to be less vulcanite going in there than there was before. So it should be just as healthy. There should be just as much coming out of those as there was before. The other part, I could believe I might have messed up somewhere in there, although it does seem that seems to now be flowing quite nicely. We've got, and that should be about 3 times as much when it's actually working. Now there are gaps in it at the moment from time to time because I don't think I've got enough trains doing the core chunk production. Looking over here, this belt is over full, so I need another belt coming out. I need another 2 belts bringing the vulcanite away from here at least. Oh, there's a belt pointing the wrong direction there, so that's not helping. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. We'll check it again in a moment. But yeah, these gaps here feel very, very odd. There's something. That's a problem. Let's fix that. In fact, let's stop that being wrong and stupid and stuff. Let's get rid of all of that. And just do that. Have that flow in properly. There we go. That'll be better. Why are you guys sitting there? Are all my warehouses full? They might be. I might fill my warehouses up with nonsense. Let's sort out the nonsense. So I don't want. Okay. Let's put down another warehouse for all this rail I'm carrying and other miscellaneous useful but not right now stuff in my inventory, like that. Then from here, let's take all of that and all of that and all of that, and I suppose all of that, and try and put it somewhere useful. Doop. Like that. There we go. That's mostly emptied my inventory. Not quite, actually. I've still got some more refined and other stuff like that. How am I not able to get rid of that? Belt loading for outputs into the trainway. Yeah, possibly. Can I not give you any of this? No, apparently not. Can I give you some of this? Yes. Put that there as well. You won't want the crushed. Yes, you will want the crushed vulcanite. I can kind of give that to you. Yeah. Up here, I can put the crushed vulcanite into this one. There we go. That'll get rid of it. Like that. And you can crush this as well. There we go. I don't know what you mean by some belt loading for the outputs into the train warehouse. Take that. Let's take out all the stone, and the sulfur can be taken away as well, and so can coal and copper and iron. Coke I'll have to get rid of separately. That's fine, can do that. Okay, that's a lot of enriched vulcanite. That's going to take some getting rid of. Oh, that reminds me. I need to set up the system to give Mike enriched vulcanite again. And in the short term, I'm going to pull it off one of these systems. Where can I actually get at it? Nowhere. Hurrah! So up here, let's put in that, and then a blue underground. Like, how far can I go with this? This far. And then a loader, and then a delivery cannon. Core processing waste looks not great. Yeah, there might be a bit too much on trying to work from that. I'll have a look at that in a second. I've distracted myself with this. So I'm going to continue working on it until I've finished, because otherwise I'll get distracted from my distraction, and that's never a good thing. Then I'll put down a request chest here. That'll do. Except it's not in a logistical area. You're right, that's not looking good at all. It's a little bit slow coming out of here, but it's not jamming up. That's weird. I tested this when I was building it, and this system should be adequate. Oh, this system should be adequate for getting rid of all the core chunks that are coming through. And actually, it's pretty close. It's running almost fast enough. In fact, if I put in a proper 4-way balancer here, that would probably fix it. Oh, I picked up too much stone. There we go. That's got rid of some of the stone I was holding. Right, let's see if I can build a 4-to-4 balancer off without going wrong. So I know you have a couple of these on the input. You then have one in the middle, and then you have a couple more on the output, like that. I think that seems about right. You then have underground, like this, and then belts, like this. This feels about right. I'm not sure if it is, but it feels about right.
That is correct.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no, sorry, no, it's not quite. Sorry, there's one.
Too late.
Yeah, you're missing one splitter.
So that wants to go there, and there, like that.
Oh, yeah, there's a splitter. No, yeah, there's a splitter in there, isn't there?
Like
Of course. Yeah.
There you are.
I was going to put it on after the undergrounds.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. No.
No. Yeah, you're all quite right. I forgot that in the excitement of building it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of stone to be pulled through out of here at the moment, which is probably why it's running so slowly, because I just dumped an enormous quantity of it into these machines to get rid of it. So once this once this calms down a little bit, we'll see if it's then able to cope. My computer is not able to cope. That's weird. What's it doing? Why is it harder than normal? I don't know. Anyway, up
That's
here.
what she said.
Obligatory, not to you. Right, so that can go there, and I need a signal receiver over here, which is one of these guys. All right, I'll put it down here then. If you're going to tell me there's not room to put it up there, and an inserter here, and we want this one to do enriched vulcanite. And we want to send it to Kothar. And it goes somewhere up here into this chest here. Thump.
Laurence,
and what's the signal? One
do you
moment.
remember where
Hang
you're
on.
making-
I need to check this right before my brain melts. From Kothar, presumably. And over here, we'll set this to from Kothar. From Kothar. Okay,
Never
go
mind,
ahead,
I found
Tristan.
it.
Okay, good.
I was going to ask you where you were making advanced cards. Mostly because you're not.
What's it run out of?
Lack of immersium. Immersium gears. Due to lack of immersium plates.
Right, okay. That all sounds reasonable. Then here I want to request delivery cannon capsules. And then I need to put something in that will stop me just dropping them on Mike when he doesn't want them. Why can I not find it?
Entertainingly, the Terrace station in the spaceport only has immersite plates.
Okay. Then we have a cable. This is old tech, but it checks out, as they say. Right, so if
Ship is on the way for Terrace.
that one less than 0.
Thank you. My
Right.
amusement was mostly that we need plates, and we only have plates.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I need to turn it on. Hey, Mike, have some enriched vulcanite.
Wahaha, thank you.
Mike, why don't we have iridium?
You have 4 trays worth of stuff in the station, so boom. It's alive, sort of.
Woo.
Yay! Enriched iridium, enriched vulcanite again. Yeah, I said in the video, I apologise for that. I went in and ripped out the entire delivery cannon system and completely forgot that we were still shipping out the enriched vulcanite by that. So
Quite
yes.
alright.
So there's a bit of a delay on that one, But yes, now it's available again, and so we can. Eventually, it'll rattle through the system. Eventually, rattle, and then we can start producing the hard stuff again.
Yeah. I am in need of a new project, by the way.
The thing that Laurence said earlier, maybe.
Oh yes, there are the little boxes with the lights on the side of them. They look like routers or alarm clocks or something like that. I forget what they're called, but they're sort
Energy
of
something or other.
Yeah, that's the one. Why are you guys sad? Too much water.
Energy control units. They're produced here,
Okay.
Mike. And that should say Norvis rather than Norvis Orbit.
Okay. That should say Norvis, should it?
We want to produce them on Norvis, is what I'm saying.
Right, okay, there we go. I was like going, I'm pretty sure that is the correct location for where they're being produced. Is it their identical
And that's the problem.
Yeah, okay. Those don't look particularly hard, actually, but okay.
Oh, they're not particularly hard. They're just being made in the wrong place. Therefore, it's inefficient. Or at least I don't think they're particularly hard. I might be wrong about that.
Low density structures, electric components, lithium sulfur batteries, immosite crystals, all of which we have en masse already. Okay, I shall put that on my list. However, it's 10:15.
Less than.
Do we have a view on productivity level to use for that? Before Mike starts planning it.
I was going to say, do we just want to start at 3 out of sort of tradition? But I don't have a strong opinion on it.
The only exotic is immosite.
Right. Okay.
But it also uses immosite and.
Yeah, immosite is. Marc keeps promising that we're not actually short of immosite, so I'm inclined to. So we could treat it just like all the other ones, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, there we go.
It's a new build, so do we want to nudge it up to 4 or 5?
Yeah, I take your point.
Mike, if you want to have a project, maybe build the small new roboports.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a suitably small project for a late at night.
No worries. Well, I mean, there's 15 minutes to go.
This is still not enough output.
Everything should be in space except the AI course, so maybe have a look at the AI course.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether this is struggling because there's too much stuff coming through. I think I need to put in more belts. It's not feasible not to.
So that tiny dribble of the enriched vulcanite coming through, that's rough. It's producing just under, when you combine it all, a red belt of iridium blast cakes already.
Okay.
I'm combining it at this point here, as in that's the bit I'm using as a measurement.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's where I'm looking to sort of say.
That is where all of it goes past.
Oh, I see. Yes.
I was looking down here and going, that's not a red belt. That's half a red belt. Almost. But yes, there's 2 of those.
Yeah. 2 half belts. Gosh, yes. Is that actually the question? The more important question is the amount. Actually, was going to be, is the amount of it sufficient to keep your machine, to keep your rate of production happy? And I'm suspecting, looking at this, it doesn't seem to be, but it could be that there's
doubled it. That would be more than enough, since those belts would then be full.
True.
Assuming.
Yeah. Although there's only like a third of the machines working, if that. So but I guess this is just standard Mike overbuild.
I assume that's upgraded productivity modules.
I have.
Oh yes. Oh, okay.
It's got 152 productivity modules added in.
Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense then. Can I suggest that you take the productivity modules out of the machines that aren't working and put them somewhere where they would be more valuable, like perhaps in the furnaces in the first couple of rows of furnaces over here?
Yeah, that's not a bad shout. That is doable.
because at the moment they are completely wasted. And given how expensive those modules are, I feel like putting them in over on the other side would be a bit more worthwhile.
Yep, let's do that then. Centrifuges. And these ones are industrial furnaces, aren't they?
Oh. These belts are caught up. Is that because there was a big gap in the train core supply? Why are you... Oh, you're broken as well. Why are you broken? You've overflowed on pyroflux. Have I missed out a pipe or something? These pipes are full. Is one machine taking away, turning it, barreling it up? Oh no, that we're not making the barrels quickly enough. What's the shortage here? Iron. Okay. Now, granted, quite a lot of the iron is no longer coming through. No, it's just the rate. It's just the speed of this machine, isn't it? Because there's 2.3 thousand. That chest is full. So we need. I need to speed module this, and conveniently I have. Well, those. I guess that'll do. You know, it occurs to me I could do the pyroflux recipe along here. Let's have a look at those the numbers for that. So we've got... Oh, no, I couldn't. The pyroflux recipe involves enriching first, and I cannot be bothered with that. Still, it's weird that the limiting factor is currently that we've made too much pyroflux, and we can't make it, and we can't make the barrels quickly enough in order to get rid of it, because I can't make the iron fast enough. Am I going to have to put in another furnace to make iron in order to make steel a bit quicker? I think I might. Yeah, because we've got more wood than we know what to do with. The coal and everything for the steel is fine. Well, yeah, we're just I'm not producing the iron fast enough. I think, yes, I do need another copy of this. Over here, like that. But it's not. Let's try that again. I do need another copy of this over here, like that. Although perhaps not with the chest this time. How am I going to get that over here? Didn't think this all the way through. Right, there we go. That's doubled my iron. Well, roughly doubled the iron. In fact, it's probably more than. So yeah, I've increased that by 160%. So that's now running at 2.5 times. That's running at 2 and a bit times. That's interesting. I appear to have got another tier 3 module from somewhere. That's fine. I'm not going to complain. I was going to put another... In fact, let's put another furnace in here, just because that seems to be a good idea. Do that, and actually let's copy that one, put it there. There we go. Then I'll get the speed modules. Middle belt's broken. Oh, so it is. Thank you.
Oh, the next lab has an inherent 20% productivity bonus.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh, and this needs to dip under again like that. Otherwise it slows it. Otherwise it gets artificially slowed down, or unnecessarily slowed down. Right, how are we doing now? Is the pyroflux still full? The pyroflux is still full. However, we do now have a supply of we have a sufficiency of steel. So now you're the limiting factor. If I just module insert you, what are you going to get? Nothing. Okay. Oh, productivity modules. So that isn't going to work. So we find in here, we go to this machine, get rid of all of these, and we say actually we'd like you to have tier 3 speed modules, which I don't have in my pockets, but let's do that. Yeah, this machine is really quick. So as we get more of the barrels coming through, that should be better. Let's upgrade that as well. Is that helping? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Let's put a tank on the let's tank it, because that way I can at least tell what's going on with the. It's a bit easier to tell how the levels are running, and also let's put in a pump up here as well, just because that feels like a good idea for pulling it out. And we'll see how this is getting on. It is filling up very, very quickly, but that could just be pulling it all out of the out of the pipes over here. So that's down to 19%, sub 20%, 15%, dropping very quickly now. Right, so now is this still going up? It's got to 19. I'll come back and check that in a minute, and we'll see whether the okay, now the steel is starting to struggle again, and this is struggling. I'm going to look at that in a minute. I think what I actually need to do here is put that there, and then copy this one to here. I'll put that there as well. That's not going to work. That's going to need to come out, and then that, and that, and no, that. So that will now pull the, and then get rid of that and put a belt in there as well, and belt in there. Is that all correct? So now we're going to be pulling the iron. Yeah, now, so this one's pulling the iron off the middle belt. This one's pulling the iron off the top belt. So we should have a better supply of iron available. And therefore we should be able to make a bit more steel. And let's go and check where this belt... I said let's go and check where this belt has stopped. Oh, right. Yeah, I see. It needs undergrounds over... Or rather, it needs the belts need fixing over here. I mean, you could do that, I suppose, but better, why not do that? And same over here. And then that and that. Much better. So much kludgery. 18. That's going down. Excellent. So we are gradually getting through the excess pyroflux. So I think that's sorted. Interestingly, we seem to have an excess of crude oil coming through here. Maybe I'm not prioritizing that properly, because I did throw all of this in rather slapdash really and in a hurry. So this is going along this pipe and then up here and along here. So I guess what we should be doing here. Where does this come from? This doesn't come from anywhere. Okay. This pipe is full and goes into this tank without a pump. If we bring this one into here with a pump, did I put that in the right place? Yes. Nice. Do that instead of bringing it in up there. And power it, of course, because everything needs power. Right, there we go. So that's now going to push this through here. If I then put in a tank on the back of here, because that's how we measure fluids, tank, and how we prioritize them. Then I can get rid of this pipe and feed it in from here with another pump that's set to only run when there is less than 10,000 oil. There we go. So now we'll use the oil that comes from down here by preference, because that's being pumped out by this one, so that should get that out quite quickly. And hopefully this one is, yeah, it pulls it out of here as well. Excellent. and brings it up here. And so we will use that oil by priority for making all of this stuff. And then if that runs out, we can then use this if this starts to run low, we can then pull it out of here down this way and get it from the station here. So that's much better. The junk seems to be flowing away quite happily over here. We're down to a mere 15,000 pyroflux here, so that's working nicely. I think this is all starting to come together. We've got a nice steady stream of the... yeah, we've got to the point where this warehouse is full, so we are now pumping this... Why are these not running quite as quickly as... Oh, interesting. This warehouse is full as well. Why are you... Okay, why are you stopped? This should not be stopped. Because we've run out of crushed vulcan... Huh? Oh, there is a missing piece of belt here. Oh, for goodness sake. How is there a missing piece of belt here? Is that somehow outside? Or is it one of... And there's missing belts over there. What the hell? And those belts are things I don't have. No, it's not the... Well, it might be the sulfur as well, but it certainly seems to be those belts there. Give me some land. Give me some belts. I think there might be... I think I might have broken a Roboport network around here or something like that. That's the most likely reason I can think of that this sort of thing would be happening. And why these bits might be missing as they are. Right, so there we go. Now we've got the crushed coming through there, so that should start working. Lovely. Over here, are you running wild and free? And I mean speedily. No, you're not. What's your problem? Lack of enriched. Why is there a lack of enriched? Somehow we managed to fill that up with crushed and there's not been enough enriched come through? That's a weird problem to have. That's a very weird problem to have. But, I mean, it's one I can kickstart without too much difficulty by grabbing a big handful of that and then coming over here and saying, oh, excuse me, would you mind just, you know, working? Right. Are these guys running? Oh, they've got too much sand in them. Oh, are we not? Ah! There is a water pipe in the way somehow because I clutched something together and didn't put the underground pipes in. That's underground belts in. That's why it was a problem. There we go. So we get rid of that sand, then suddenly everything will be hunky dory again. And this belt will overload, but that's because I just chucked a load of extra stuff in that was unexpected and doesn't know what to do with it all. Now over here we have a nice steady stream of stuff coming out. I do think, looking at this, it's hard to tell actually because I've just come over and artificially chucked a load of extra enriched vulcanite in the system. It's running much more effectively and powerfully than it normally would. However, we may well be getting down to the point where things are sort of slightly back to normal. There's also obviously a lot of extra sand coming out over here, which is completely breaking this one. Over here, why? Everything is... Oh, this one's run out of the inputs for reason. What? How could a vulcanite pickup station both be full? They go off... What? Alright, what's going on? Why are you causing problems? Oh, I see. So we need you to go to a... I guess to core weight in there. That will at least get you moving. Oh yeah, it's because they're supposed to buffer in these stations. Oh, so no, so this one's a problem. Oh, this is now down to a... Yep, there we go. That's why it's broken. It's because I broke this station over here earlier. Right, okay, I understand. That's where all of my problems have come from. That's why none of this has been working at the speed I was expecting it to. Also, let's put in a... Hang on, those roboports are inside. Those robots are inside a robo network. What are you guys waiting for? Let's just pick you up. There, right. So we've got a couple of things to fix now. One, actually, well, I'll come back and have a look at those in a moment once I've gone over and updated the station down here. So down this way, this needs to be modified. So over here, I'm not going to have the inventory space for this. So let's get rid of all that first. Then put in a warehouse here.
Okay, it's 10:30, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to shoot off.
Okay.
Thanks for the game, guys. Bye, chat, and I'll catch you all later.
We'll see you. We'll catch you next
Bye,
time.
Marc.
Night, guys.
Don't worry, the rest of us are going to carry on for at least a bit longer.
Just 5 more minutes.
yes, that's what those. Yeah, those sort of 5 more minutes is. Right, so there we go. So that's my all my supplies being brought in there now, as they should be. Let's link this into the easiest way to trigger another train to come out is going to be to link this into the network like that. In fact, better than that, if I do it like this, can I reach that one? Yes, and that. There we go. So now we'll slowly fill up on this until we've got enough in here that to get to 6,000 that we can enable the station. Have we done that now? I can't. Yes, maybe. No. What? Yes, we have. So a train will turn up now. It'll fill up with all of this stuff, and I'll be able to get rid of these warehouses and then put in the green belts and loaders and things that we want to have for filling the trains up. So here it is. Bum, 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 bum. That goes down really, really quickly because it only stacks up to 20, of course. But still, it's oh, all right. That was only so we still need another train. Here it comes. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Now I can pull up all of this, basically from here downwards, but not that one. Oh, too slow. And run that cable across again, because otherwise everything will go horribly wrong, like that. There we go. And now it's loading time. No, green belt time. So we bring one from here up to here, from here to here, here down to here, and here to here. I'm not 100% sure whether a single green belt is faster than 6 loaders. 6 inserters. I should probably put in second ones. Let's put in a second set of them along here as well, if I've got the belts to do it. Those, and then nope, that way. Right, there we go. So 2 green belts per wagon to fill them up. That should be pretty quick. So that sorted out the inputs there. Now let's go and have a look at whether the belts I put in are sufficient to deal with all the vulcanite that's coming through. That was interesting. My nuclear plant has kicked in. I've obviously overloaded my solar. That's quite alarming. So yeah, power production, yes. We're using 1.1 gigawatts from the solar up in space, and then 300 megawatts from the nuclear. So I'm definitely going to need to do something about that, because I don't have anything to produce more nuclear fuel, so we're going to run out at some point. Now, over here, yes, these outputs are now absolutely fine. The 3 belts is plenty for this. Up here, this is still struggling. So this one is how come this one is okay? Oh, I see. This one's getting the sand from here as well. Yeah, I think I need a second belt in down here. So let's flip back over to map mode, or navsat mode rather. Oh, I wasn't pressing shift. My bad. Am I on the correct side here? No, there's only room for one more belt over here. At some point, I'm going to get to I'm going to be filling up this warehouse faster than I can fill the train, and I'm going to need to upgrade all of this to green, which is going to be quite a thing. So if that needs an extra one, I assume this needs an extra one. Why are you not running at all? Oh, I see. I stole you. That's fair enough. So I'll just bring this down here like this, and then we do that, 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 and I don't need this one. Get rid of that again. And then way over down here, we need another loader there and there. And are you just... Why are you not getting in activities? Oh, I see. We're still emptying the ice out of it. That's fair enough then. Okay, that's all right. Although, again, may need an upgrade. Right, so here we turn that one like that. And then I go down and fix the underground belts down here that are giving me issues again. And we could do it like that, but I'd rather do that, and that, that. Right, even more throughput of stuff coming out down here. Yeah, this definitely needs this needs upgrading to green, certainly. Oh, I haven't got any green undergrounds. That would have been a good idea. I guess I'll just have to make the other ones into the undergrounds instead. What does it take to make a green underground belt? Oh no, I actually can. Nice. Do I need 2 of those. Or 2 pair. There we go. Right, so when ice does get brought down, it can be emptied much more quickly. I think I probably should seriously consider upgrading all of these to green, but it's loading the train up fairly quickly. We've got 3 blue belts going into each wagon. That's quite a lot of stuff going in quite quickly. Where's this scrap come from? Is that something that's not getting unloaded at the top side? Oh, perhaps. And is the scrap just going up and down endlessly? Yes, I think it... Oh, it is. Ah. We better make you do scrap then, which is... I'm actually slightly impressed that the train is... Oh, no, I suppose the train has been filling up, and therefore that's why it's been going, or it's been filling up and then idling. I can... Oh, there's scrap. I said to that... Oh, damn it. Copy that to there, there, and there, and hopefully that'll work. So how much scrap is in that train that's just been being carried up and down endlessly for the past however long? No, stop it. Press the right button. Okay, so I've been wasting about a quarter of... No, less than a quarter. About 10% of the train's capacity. Could be worse. Could be worse. So let's see how... Right, we now seem to have, yes, not full belts along here, which is the correct quantity to have on a belt. That means I now have enough oomph there. However, with all of that increase in throughput, we no longer have enough sulfur being made. Oh, for goodness sake. If it's not one thing, it's another. Let's go on. I was about to panic because that belt was stopped, but no, that's just because the train's full. That's fine. Right, so sulfur, yeah, we clearly need more. If I take a copy of all of that, then I can put it in here and realise that I've missed out an important chunk of it. We need another piece of belt there, a pipe there, and there. And we need inserters over here. Actually, let's just remove this one, because on the end it looks a bit weird. And it's going to be out of... Oh, no, it wouldn't have been out of range of the Ujum, what's it thingy. But still, that's going to be, theoretically, doubling my throughput. Why are you guys not... Oh, you are running. True, yeah, there is. I mean, I tend to sort of, to an extent, I try to mentally separate between stuff that's being disposed of and stuff that's being pulled through as a supply. But yeah, that's a fair point. There is some sulfur that we're getting rid of that we perhaps shouldn't be. Oh, we need to make a couple of these near side drops. There we go.
We've had a train run out of fuel and I can't work out why. Because it's the previous station it was at. Oh, because it doesn't have an inactivity.
Oh, right, yeah. That makes sense.
Material Science Park drop. So, can decide who to blame for that.
Very noble of you to take the blame. Oh, is it a water shortage? You're right, water shortage. Yeah. Have I cut the pipe that brings the water in? Where does water even come from? It comes from up here, then along here, and then round the end and down to here. So yeah, there's not enough water being passed through because there's no water here. Oop. And presumably this is the throughput of these pipes that's the problem. Yeah, there's only 7.5% in there. But if we look at the other end of this pipe, where it comes out of the multimetron, is it much healthier over here? Yes, this pipe is full. This pipe is 90% full, and it just drops as it goes across. So, okay, I was thinking that I might have to bring the ice over from here. Like this. And melt it again over on the other side of the world. You know, let's have the water and the ice on the same on the same row of the factory, because there's a pleasing symmetry to that. Then over here, I can put in. Do I have another advanced chemical plant? Do you think? Let's find out. Because if I can use an advanced one, I feel like I might as well. Advanced chem plant can go in there. If we've got one. We'll find out. And in the meantime, I can go around and rescue some undergrounds and place them in. I have a feeling blue underground belts are going to be the main problem I have in this, because I suspect I've not got. Yeah, I've only got 17 of them left, and I didn't bring out very many of them because I forgot, basically, not to put too fine a point on it. And this route is kind of needful of them. Now, there's a place there where I could remove a set if I wanted to. There we go. And over here, there's sad bots all over the place, and I don't really know why. I mean, if I put in another roboport there, will you guys all cheer up? Yes, you will. Okay, nice. Now, did I get that advanced chemical plant I asked for? I was not paying attention. Yes, I did. Excellent. Right, so you are going to be melting ice like that. We're going to put in a pump to control when the water comes out. And a loader to fill it up with ice. And a belt to get that to there we go. And then before this actually starts running, let's take a red cable from here to here and have this run when water is less than no, that's beryllium something or other. Water is less than 10,000. So it'll always make sure there's at least some water in here, which we can then pump out that way. But we're then prioritizing. So this one is used when there's less than 15,000. So we'll use this as a priority over. Actually, it doesn't matter which one we're using as a priority out of these two. I could possibly get rid of this system entirely. Well, actually, no. This brings in. Is there any advantage to bringing the water from over here? Probably not really. Yeah, if I take this out... Yeah, there's nothing over here that produces water apart from the little circularized what's name's there. So yeah, let's do that. Right, let's get rid of this and this because we're still as a priority using up the water that's coming out of the core processing. Stop getting caught on belt. There we go. There we go. Do that, and then we can get rid of this water supply coming through from here. Because I think it makes sense to keep the two separate. Now that I've run the ice all the way over here like that, we should now be able to keep this at, yeah, there we go, locked on exactly 10,000. So now up here, we will hopefully know, yeah, we're now at 80% water, so that's good. And this is, maybe I didn't need these extra machines then. Maybe they, maybe it was just the water shortage that was causing the problem. Yeah, you're right. I should make myself a belt immunity equipment. That's a good idea. Where are the trains that are doing this? So there's heading to core weight, vulcanite drop. Yeah, there's 3 on their way. So there's, yeah, this looks like there is a train quantity problem. So let's make another one. No, don't do that. Don't be ridiculous. Just put them in the, yeah, there we go. Now, copy settings from that one to that one. Give this one some fuel. What fuel can I give it? Can you burn? No, you can't burn normal vulcanite. You can probably burn vulcanite blocks, but let's give you some coke. That'll do. Oh, you can burn just straight up vulcanite. Nice. Let's not do that though. Go to core drop first, even though you won't actually be able to drop anything off there, because at least then you'll empty. Then you can fuel up. So that's the sensible thing to do there. How are my core stations doing? In fact, I can tell by just zooming out and looking at them. If I look at them, that one's red, that one's white, that one's white, that one's white, red, 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 white, white. Okay, so there's quite a lot of stations out here that are waiting for trains. So the train quantity is definitely my limiting factor around here. So let's make a couple more of these. And try and get them. If I've got the bits, I haven't got the bits. And yeah, get these set up to start going off and getting the vulcanite chunks, vulcanite core chunks, because that seems to be the problem. Do we have any more wagons, or is this just not going to work? Oh, I've run out of wagons. I could rip up the imersite train and repurpose it, I suppose, or I could go and nick some of that steel and start making some more, and make some more wagons. That seems like a thing I could probably manage. What does it take to make a wagon? Wagon. Iron and steel. Okay. So how are we doing for iron and steel? We're not. We are still trying to get rid of all of that to turn it into. Yeah, yes, but also no, because I don't have enough steel because it's all being turned into barrels at the moment in order to get rid of this pyroflux, which is down to 4.4 thousand. So I mean that is successfully working, but yeah, I don't have the stuff for that, unfortunately. Oh, power splices. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think the answer to that is going to be to go back to Norbit and get a lot more power and get a lot more solar panels. But yes, you're quite right. That is not crisis urgent level, but it would be a good idea. Also, but I still want to get rid of all of this stuff out of the these warehouses. Even though every time I do this, things go weird. Yeah, so I've got a couple of fluid wagons. I've got loads of locomotives. I've got some boring basic solar panels. I could do something with those. Is there anything else in here that's useful and should be taken back? Yes, but boom. That is a lot of It hasn't even got rid of all of it out of my inventory. Wow. It doesn't seem to be. Yeah. What am I trying to say? The mod I'm trying to think of, the name of even distribution. There we go. That one seems to sometimes struggle a little bit with getting rid of massive quantities of. Sometimes seems to struggle a little bit with getting rid of stuff that it really should be able to. Why are you stopped? You're stopped because there's a shortage of light oil. Petroleum gas over here. There is not, unfortunately. Basic useful resources like that tend not to end up getting left in the in those chests because they just get because I don't tend to end up with them in my inventory very often, unfortunately. Now I noticed that despite this, we are still short of because we're short of petroleum gas now. I mean, the answer is probably more refineries. The answer is probably make another one of these and put it over here, and have it feed through, and feed another blue belt of sulfur round to somewhere, and split off and go from there. Because I definitely, or just recreate. Let's just recreate this again. So we'll take that. And put it here, which means I need to get rid of this, which is fine. Put it here. Put that too close. Try again. I was too busy concentrating on trying to fix the underground pipes that I broke something else. So that can go there. Get rid of that. Link that across there because I might as well. That one's going to link. That can link across there. That can link through there like that. That one, yes, that's already working. Okay, so that will at least double my petroleum gas production. Now, I see some of it is being turned into fuel for the trains, so that's part of the reason we're short of it. But never mind. Probably seemed like a really good idea at the time because I had more. I had enormous amounts of the petroleum gas, but cracking for gas. Oh, maybe you have to go quite high up the module chains to get to the point where cracking. I think you have to be. I think we did the maths ages ago and worked out that you have to be using about tier 6 for cracking to be worthwhile, and we do have tier 6. But not in what I'd call large quantities at this point. This is probably stopped because there's a shortage of petroleum gas. So hopefully this will now help. These are running, so we now have double the amount being produced. It's all tier 3 everywhere, so that's fine. But there's quite a lot of work to be done here yet. Yes, water's linked in 2 places. One with this pipe that comes up here, and with the and I put in an underground. I told it to put in an underground pipe over here, but apparently I didn't. There we go. I'll link it in up there anyway, just for tidiness' sake. Made an actual graph. Nice. Okay, so we definitely have a solid blue belt of sulfur coming out now. Over here, yes, that pipe is starting to fill up again now. It's sort of struggling a little bit, but it is filling up. Whereas is it okay? This pipe is the one that's taking it away, and it is half full. How much of it has reached it to the other end? Probably not very much. No, that is about up to 60% again now. So the system is running again. Oh, so many problems. Let's have another look at the production graph because I want to see how this has been. Whether I've finally managed to get back to at least where I was before over the last 10 hours. Yes, okay, we've had a wild spike here because that was where I flew over and just dumped all the stuff from the warehouses of shame into the system. But now it's calmed down a bit. We've gone from having about 17,000 per minute. It was terrible for a while, and now it's currently running at 24, 21 per minute. So it's a bit better. It's not as much better as I was hoping it would be, to be honest, but it is definitely better. Once we've got a few more of these trains running, I would hope that... What do you mean destination? Where are you trying to go? You're trying to go to vulcanite core drop? Station is not full, I can promise you that. Core wakes, manually... Yeah, okay, that's the manually stopped are fine. You're heading to vulcanite core drop. Why did you get priority? How did you manage to get priority from wherever the hell you were before? That's very strange. Let's watch this. Let's watch what goes on here when this train departs again. So this train has now done its business. Stuck on the way out, sure. We are ripping through the oil, but that's to be expected. There we go. This train now sets off to come down here. So that is working more or less as expected. I don't know why it didn't set off a little bit sooner, to be honest, but... So yeah, you've emptied, you leave. Okay, there we go, there's the next train coming down. Maybe there... Oh, it's probably congestion on the rail system or something. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I need one of those bridges so I can... From the next version of Factorio, because this is all a bit congested and horrible. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd rather just chuck a load more machines in at this stage, to be honest. The oil is... There is a decent supply of oil available, so I think I'm happy to just do it the slightly crude way. Pun actually unintentional for once. Believe it or not. And I don't blame you if you don't believe it, that was an unintentional pun. Okay. Now what? Okay, so we've had sort of hiccups in the supply of core chunks, which has caused these delays in here. But these systems over here should keep running all the time. So the reason I put these belts in across here was I had an idea about trying to top this warehouse up from this one, and then using the core processing by priority, of course, but then bringing more in from over here. But given the difficulty we seem to be having keeping this happy, that might not be the best of ideas. Oh, did I finish? I did finish. Yeah, I did finish upgrading the station down here. Yeah, so all the trains are running now merrily, and we've got a nearly full warehouse here, and presumably a nearly full warehouse. That's the nuclear plant.
Are you aware you have a train out of fuel?
I am not. Oh. I was aware I had some trains out of fuel. I was not aware I had that train out of fuel, though. Where is that? Where is that? Okay, up there. Right, let's go and fix that. It's supposed... So I created a new train, and I chucked some random junk in it to fuel it for a little while it got to its first stop, where it was supposed to fuel up, and appears not to have done properly. So that's concerning.
Do you have an inactivity set up?
I thought I did, but it's quite possible I don't. So you... No, I don't. That's why. Let's give you some fuel. What have we got you can burn? We've got a big stack of coal. There you go, you can have that. These are bad junctions. Never mind. Well, they're bad junctions when a train stops on them, but then any junction's a bad junction when a train stops on it, really. So, yeah, I mean, I put some fuel in, and I knew it wouldn't last for very long, which is fine. Because it was going to the station where it was going to fuel up, but yeah, because it didn't have any core chunks to unload, it didn't stop. It didn't get any fuel, and that one's just down to 93. Yeah, this needs to be quicker apparently. No, none of the trains have it.
Issues like that on Njord. Exact same issues. I think I got to 2 or 3 refineries. Fuel processors in the end.
Right. And I could move it across a bit and squeeze another one in. I don't know if
I ended with 2. But Njord is longer distance trains than Agneo, I think.
Okay.
Although you're getting there, which might be why you're starting to have the problems.
I haven't made any of them longer distance yet, but they're unloading quicker. That's probably it.
Yeah.
Do I have another fuel refinery? I suspect I don't have. Oh, fuel refineries are really easy to make, though. I think. That's not a fuel refinery. Where's... That's a fuel refinery. Okay, it's fairly easy to make. I would need bricks and iron and steel. Not as easy. Oh, no, it hasn't been placed. Could I run both of them off the same one? That's the next question.
It's going yellow.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I can. Easy. Here, have some solid fuel. Can I module... Oh, no, I can't module these. That'd be far too easy. Right, there. Well, I've doubled the rate I'm producing fuel at. There's a train jam. Is there an actual jam, or is it just some congestion? No, just congestion. That's not so bad. Although I don't know why you're going in there if you're empty. Can I pick up? Let's get rid of that, actually. Go to pick up. I think there's an excess of chain signals around here, which is causing this... Hang on, wait, what? Why are you just sitting... Why won't you go into one of these station slots? The hell? You're trying to go to vulcanite pickup, okay. You're refusing to go through there. Okay, now you're going through there. Huh? I'm not sure what was going on with that train. But it just suddenly started moving, so I guess I'll scratch my head a bit and not fiddle. No, not that. Get the train. Get the locomotive. Yeah, right, let's do that and then undo those. Oh, forget it. Oh, recipe on solid fuel. Thank you. Did I remove some signals? I did. I tidied up some signals that weren't doing that I thought weren't connected to anything. No, not that. Solid fuel. There we go. Thank you. This is signalled properly though. We've got a chain signal on the entrance, an array of chain signals on the entrances to all of these bits, and then proper signals on the way out of them all. So the trains should just shoot in like that, whip round apparently, and go down to wherever they want to go. So I don't know why the other one wouldn't. It was just sort of sitting there going, I don't know. Because this signal was red because there was a train down here somewhere, sure, but that shouldn't have mattered.
You don't need the chain ones at the left-hand end.
These ones, okay.
Depends because
Stream lag, yeah.
Correct, yes.
All right, let's change those back into regular signals.
Yes, yeah. You do obviously need signals there.
Yeah.
I tend to put chain signals at the other end, but so they won't pull out. So if they're all going to the same place, it doesn't matter. But if one, so they can't pull out of there at all unless it can go
to where they need
and
to go.
Clear the junction.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then.
That's less necessary, but.
Yeah, it hasn't jammed up at all.
The entrance to that comes from the bottom track is linked to the top track. There's no split between the two.
Oh yeah,
horizontals.
Yep, that's definitely worth having. That might be part of what's caused the confusion there. We do seem to have a fairly nice stream of trains going into this. Bringing the core chunks in at the moment, so it feels like when it works quite nicely, but then it sort of runs out of oomph a little bit and This gets a little bit pathetic. But I mean, we should be making vulcanite at least as fast as we were before. I think it's generally going pretty well over here. I'm kind of tempted to call it good at this point. The rate that stuff is coming in over here is fairly impressive. I wonder what things look like up in orbit. Let's have a look. Agnair orbit. I think you're left as long stretch of no signals. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. Up here we've got. Okay, I think the spaceship has gone. Well, obviously the spaceship's gone. I think it went probably relatively recently because it hasn't come back again yet, and we've got like 20% fall over here. So that thing, yeah, I think it seems to be going pretty well with. Oh, there is sulfur and uranium not being taken out of the tray. Oh, I bet when I did this was probably the one that did uranium. Bother. I need to blacklist on these because I want to take out everything except ice. I think that's ice is the only thing that's being brought in. Oh, and potentially sulfur at some point. I could pull the sulfur out of them. Actually, let's pull the sulfur. Yes, pull the sulfur out on the ground level. Oh wait, there's a signal over here. Long distance. No, there's signals immediately. If they go left. Oh, there's not so many if they go right. That's quite a long way. There we go, that's better. So down here, let's set you to do that and sulfur. Oh wait, no, I've already got that. Actually, no, then we can make this one only ice. Then we can have another one here that unloads sulfur and brings it over here. And merges it over this way. Am I actually doing anything useful with that? I don't know. You sulfur. There we go. Am I taking that to anywhere useful? Yes, I'm feeding it in up here to this one set of machines. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it'll use it up. So when the train now comes out down here with a bit of sulfur in it, it'll get unloaded at least, and we can get rid of that. There's still that uranium that's not getting taken out from the second and third wagons. Yeah, I need to copy this along here. I haven't got a nice, elegant system that's taking everything except that's taking everything out that I happen to chuck in it. So I need to be a little bit more careful than I was. As it is, it should be all of the sort of the standard stuff should be being got rid of quite happily. It's just if I put anything extra in, I'll need to put it in these things manually, or just load it into my spaceship that's on the ground and take it away separately. Yeah, I could do superior inserters up here. They might be better. I think the train does empty reasonably quickly when it gets up here, so I think it's probably not necessary. There we go. So it's filled up down here. Let's watch how long it takes. Because I think it's probably good enough. We have four loaders pulling out of each one. That's quite a lot. I'll check the warehouse down on Agnair and see how much that's filling up. Oh, for the blacklist ability, yeah, it's tempting. It is certainly tempting. But generally, I shouldn't be chucking up anything other than all the basic stuff that is being dealt with quite nicely as we watch. So it shouldn't be necessary. I say shouldn't in a sort of kind of way. But why? Hang on. Oh right, okay, yeah. These two are slower because they've ended up with more of the weird thing that's only being unloaded by one or loader on each one. So that did take a while. I feel like I might need to be more intelligent about the way the loaders are set up. So that's going to look at this. Yeah, this is only up to 150 stacks. So I think we are taking stuff away from here fast enough with this train. So I think it's probably okay. I do take your point that being able to get rid of all of this junk in one fell swoop by just chucking it at the spaceship would be quite nice. But on the other hand, I'm not sure it's worth the effort of doing a significant rebuild. I can put, if I decide any of this is worthwhile, I could either take it up manually, or I could put it into the or I could put it into my spaceship in order to take it back and then ditch it at the other end. And yeah, a lot of this is stuff that could be taken, could well be taken away, but I don't know if any of it's actually useful. I mean, all these modules could be taken back to be upgraded. There's an awful lot of pulverizers over here.
My game froze.
Yeah, you're being dropped.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you're
back again.
Oh, okay.
What did you do?
Whatever you did, don't do it again.
Nothing.
That's what they always say. Oh yeah, you're right. Here's some steel. I didn't see any iron, but iron is probably easier to get hold of, and that's glass. Let's go and nick some iron out of the iron machines. Yes, definitely. I think in the future that would be quite useful to do it like that, rather than the way we have been. Wagons. Hey, exactly the right number. Excellent. Zip up here and get those in, and then yeah, I can get more trains doing this, and then we'll be a little bit happier. Oh, it takes a while to make these things. It takes a very long time to make these things. Right, let's get that done. Then let's head back to Norvis and pick up some solar, and then I think that's probably. Then I think this planet is going to be working quite nicely. Fuel, you're going to need something. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Let's give you some more coal. Let's not give you the vulcanite. That's silly. If we could just make these wagons, that'd be nice. How's the fuel supply going? Okay, yeah, we've got a little bit of a backlog here. So when I send a train in to go and say, take all of the fuel, it's going to sit there for a very, very long time. Actually, let's not do that. Let's zip over here and steal all the fuel off this belt. Then I can completely fuel up that train. And it won't just end up sitting at the station forever, trying to waiting for a decent amount of fuel to be produced. Oh yes, that's a good point. I should move the meteor defense up as well. Yes, that definitely needs doing. So fuel, don't have that, don't have that, do have that. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Actually, no, better idea. Fuel, don't have that. No, I have 2 stacks of have 2 stacks of that and 1 stack of that. There we go. Now you can have. Now you won't. Now you can do this. You can go straight off to the core pickup. At least once that train gets out of the way, and just get going. And you've got enough fuel that you can just do the loops. Right. So yes, let's think about delivery meteor defense cannons for a moment. Are there any down here? Probably find there's a bajillion of them, just because that's how these things always seem to go. No, I don't see any. To my fairly significant levels of surprise. Okay, well, I guess I'll go over and rip up the existing delivery cannon system, and then go off and build a new one in Norbit. I sort of feel nervous about pulling it up, because I might get actually I can't pull the whole thing up because I'll get hit by what's names we'll actually then get hit by the meteors, so I guess it's just going to have to be some of it. So let's take out the inserters first. No, take the inserter. There we go. And then grab these and take them up with me. The ammo is being delivered to orbit, yes, but I don't want to leave the planet undefended for while I move them around, because you just know that a meteor is going to come along and blow something important up.
That's why I moved a small number at a time.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing.
Still got hit by a meteor.
Oh. Oh, I don't have any space scaffolding. Curses. Maybe there'll be some in my spaceship. No, don't view opposite end. Ride it. Ride the damn elevator. There we go. This spaceship. Do you have any? Do you have any? Yes. No. Maybe. No, I don't have any scaffolding. Ah, right. Let's go back to Norvis and get some scaffolding and some solar panels. Lots of solar panels. Norbit, go. I don't know why I'm going with the ship actually, but I'm here, so I will. Right. I'm going to have another look at the production graph while we're on our way, because I want to see how it's getting. See if it's stabilised. Okay, wibbling around and sort of stabilising at gone from 3.6 per minute to 4.9. That's a bigger increase than it was looking like before, so that's quite good. That feels weird.
Tristan, the junk hasn't been picked up in enough quantity from spaceport.
Okay.
That feels quite strange.
Where specifically?
There and there.
So, yeah, there's a question over whether that's actually it's not being picked up enough, or you happen to have looked while it's in the process of being.
I mean, we have 2 warehouses that are absolutely full, with backing up into the other warehouse.
Yeah, but if a Njord spaceship and an Agnea spaceship have both arrived.
There is no train heading to the Agnea spaceship pickup at the moment.
Yeah.
And yeah, as Mark says, it's backed up.
Let's check down on Norvis, because if there's an issue down here, then yeah, we're struggling with throughput down here, and I'm hoping for more purple belts to speed this up.
Optimist.
And also the extra train going to the Norbit Misk stuff is annoying. I'm going to assume that's not needed anymore and park it, and that will clear out an extra station, which will.
Which Norbit Mist stuff?
The recycling area.
Okay.
Because it's blocking one of the downstream stations.
Oh, that one. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think yes, that can be parked for the time being. Certainly. Now I don't see trains queuing for the downstream stations.
Oh, okay. So there's there's no trains down there picking up stuff. The Norvis level ones.
I did just see one departing. But yes, the fact that queue is empty is certainly problematic. At the other end, the other end they are. Well, they're all queuing
Marc
up to try
has just
and unload.
upgraded it, I assume. Oh no, I told it to upgrade it, but we don't have purple belts. Right, let's put some green ones in, and then I'll mark them to upgrade.
The recycling trains are all up here queued up, trying to empty.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they're
mainly
struggling.
Due to sand.
Oh, sand. Right. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say the belts seem to be flowing, but then they all suddenly stopped. As you say, sand appears to be a problem. So is that warehouse full? Fairly. So much sand. So much for sending it, and so much for sending all of the sand in the world to Njord. Turns out it didn't need quite as much as we thought it did.
It's got enough productivity to be self-sufficient now.
I've probably reached the Norbit place. So let us anchor to Norbit. This is the wrong spaceport. Stop flying to the wrong spaceport, silly ship. Park it in this spaceport.
It's called a spaceport.
Yes, but we have two spaceports. We have the personal spaceport and the impersonal spaceport. Oh, I didn't I just want to unset all of these requests, but I don't have the inventory space. Okay, well I tried. Stop that. I think that's the only one that's requesting stuff at the moment, so it might be all right. Okay, here I would like to request a very large quantity of solar, which is a production thing. Flat solar to this stack up to 20, so that means you can fit 48, 480, 900. You can fit almost 1,000 in, so I'll put 950 on there. Actually, how many have I already got in Agnaerbit? Because I need 50% more, and then a margin for safety. In fact, what's the peak sort of ground side production has been? I don't need to look back over 10 hours. Has been about 300 megawatts. So I need another 350 megawatts of solar. So that's another third of this. Oh, okay. I don't need 950. I need like 200. Okay, let's be a little bit less crazy with that. However, I do need approximately a bajillion other things to other things. Grief. Where is all this? No, actually, let's just get rid of this the traditional way, because it's going to be like this. If I take the bots to get rid of all of this stuff, this will all just go straight into the into sensible places. So this is all fine. That won't so much, but oh well, that will. I don't think we need wood on the bus up here, so I'm not going to get rid of that. Right, and then I need to come over here somewhere and grab huge quantities of these things. So 200, how big are these? These are... So 4x4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 by 4. So 16 times 200 is 3,200, 3,200. I just picked up 4,400. So that's enough for the solar. Let's put it all in one of these boxes, like that. And then pick up another grab of it from another box. And then that'll be enough for the guns, and then some. Right. How's my request for solar panels going? Probably badly, because I remember us being short of solar panels, and I'm asking for 200 of them, which is quite a few. Oh no, we've done quite well. We've got I don't know why I didn't mouse over. I've gotten the 900. Oops. Oh well, we'll have a bit more power than I strictly need.
Plentiful supply of them.
Yeah, apparently we have. I thought we were lacking.
It was on the to-do list.
Ah, I see. Wasn't on my to-do list, but yeah, okay, fine. We can have multiple to-do lists. That's it. That's good. Right, Agnaia orbit. Oh yeah, yes, there is actually loads of scaffolding out here already, so maybe that was all completely unnecessary. I still need some for this bit, of course, but yeah, actually that was That will probably be enough power for the whole system. Does look like I need more robot ports out there, though. That's what I'm actually lacking. Yeah. Okay, I did still need to come back for a bit more scaffolding, so that wasn't a completely wasted journey, but I didn't need anything like as much of a lot of the things I got as I thought I did. So, oops. Let's put that there. That'll at least not help with this at all. Then get rid of that, and then put one in, roboport in there. Oh, those are outside robo network range. I guess that means I need another roboport there like that to provide. Actually, no, I could switch this one over to. If I switch you over to normal mode, are you still linked to the one down there? Yes, you are. But now those chests are outside. Oh, bloody hell.
So now we have our first planet that needs 2 spaceships to bring everything back.
Nice.
Ah,
I shall
What's
do my best.
Terrace. Terrace is shipping so
have you
much
split?
sand that yeah, basically I had to add a second train just to keep everything up, and then yeah,
Oh,
I noticed that the warehouses were basically full or were full when the spaceship returned. Yep. So
Oh dear, that's ridiculous. So it's just
So
sheer
all
quantity of
this
sand.
massive amount of sand here is all your fault then.
it's the fault of our design principles.
It's the fault of everyone who's asking for sites, you mean? Oh, I might need a second train in on Agnea actually. Okay, Madman. Well, thanks. I think to be honest, I suspect I'm probably going to finish fairly soon as well because I just want to get this finished off and get Agnea sort of. I say I just want to get Agnea finished, and then I think actually it'd be nice to put in a second space train as well, and but yeah, there's always another idea. Anchor. Let's anchor here. This looks like this looks like a nice place. Suddenly, bots. Bots. Right, and if I can just... Oh yeah, jetpack, that'd be useful. Come down here. Could we place this pylon? There we go. Okay, well, we'll empty the ones out of my inventory and then let the bots do the rest of it. If I come up here, I should be able to place down some guns. Lots of guns. Did I? Oh, right, I picked a load up and then didn't put it in a chest. That's fair enough. Okay, so here I want to put in, as I say, guns. Meteor guns. Like that. And have I made this wide enough to put in 2 rows? Yes, but I can't load the second row. Okay. Let's make it 1 wider then. Oh, I'm going to need to power everything, actually. That's something that's easily forgotten. The obvious way is to put in a pylon substation in the middle, but then you have to use a long-handled inserter to power everything. It's not going to get any power there either because of, because of Marc. Depowering his spaceship areas. And that makes me feel slightly bad about repowering them, because I'm pretty sure that's not the intended thing.
You can, but then you'll lose more material when the ship lands.
Yeah, exactly.
More of that precious sand.
Hey, some of us aren't producing huge quantities of sand. I can't use basic medium pylons because they don't reach between the guns. I suppose I could run. I mean, I could run a belt of ammo down rather than just feeding it directly across. I could also go, I'm producing this stuff in large enough quantities that I don't care if I lose a tiny amount of material. I think I'll just do that. Because if I can just do this to power all of everything in the world, it's much easier. I could. Oh, sure. I could run a line of the mediums along there. I'd still have to get the power up this way though, and if I use long pylons, then it's just going to link into that one. So. Oh, we still haven't powered these over here. Are you unpowered? No, you're powered. Oh, of course, because that. Ah, yes, of course, because that doesn't power these things. That doesn't power these because it's a pylon, not a pylon substation. So that's fine. That's not going to upset the Marc systems. Actually, you know what? Let's put the inserters in first, like that, 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 that. Then copy all of this, and then the inserters will be part of the blueprint. And I've run out of guns. Let's go down to the planet and get the rest of them. Because we are nearly... Well, we are... I say we're done up here. We're charging these guns up. It's taking a while. How's the new solar area going? Okay, quite well. Why is there a gap? And how much power is it producing now? So we're now producing 1.3 gigawatts in space, 286 tumty. But that's because it's daytime down there on the planet. So we're still producing some power with solar on the planet. I think I want to make this bigger. I can't do that because there's not enough. I need to have the foundations for it as well. So let's take that and say, yes, I would like to have the tiles, please. Then we can put this in again up here. Apologies for slowdown. This is going to take quite a long time. But that's fine. We can leave that running while I go down and get some more guns. Do I have any... No, I'm not going to have any train... I'm not going to have any space trains bits, probably. That'd be far too easy if I did. Right, and now pull up the rest of this. I won't pull that up because I don't have the inventory space because I've filled up on sugar at lunchtime. No, with other stuff. Let's get rid of some of this. Why is empty my inventory not working quite as well as I would like it to? And this machine, for example, could quite easily take some of that and some of that. Maybe not so much of that, but some of the other one anyway. No, okay, all right. Maybe they are a bit full. I could put it in here actually, and then I could put these into those machines up there, and they'll be quite happy to have that. Right, there we go. So see, that wasn't so hard. Why are you being so difficult about it? This power solid processed fuel can go. Oh, it's very, very slow. I don't know why my computer's struggling so much today. I thought we'd sorted all the problems with my computer being slow by me offloading to a separate stream box, but I seem to be suffering. Yeah, I'm down at 23 frames per second. I take it yours is absolutely yours must be absolutely fine, Tristan, because you're the server.
Yeah, 40-ish. It was at 42 a moment ago. Yeah, you're up at high 40s now.
Yeah,
low 40s. So.
It might be me hammering Shift C is trying to make even distribution do stuff and it doesn't like it. That is possible actually. Right. Okay, get closer and then ride. So up here now, let's put in some more guns. How many have I got? 2 more. Okay, let's have... one more, because that's what I've got in my pockets, and that'll probably do. How's the building going? Building is kind of going. Bots are slow. So presumably I
Pollution's
now...
all been cleaned up from those ore miners that didn't have pollution scrubbing for a while.
So did you say the
One stream
cleanup has gone
yeah.
well?
Yeah, they're basically clear of pollution now.
Oh, nice.
I'm amazed that there's... I was expecting there to be...
Oh, yeah.
The miner would be clear, but
Wow.
around it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of greenery and shrubbery on Norvis, especially in
Yeah.
these sort of areas. That's been doing the cleanup for us, and probably some biters as well. There's still a certain amount leaking out from over here, but that's a separate problem. From over here, but that's a separate problem. It is quite impressive how there's a sort of a straight edge along the bottom of the pollution cloud across there. Just because that's where the cleanup is happening.
Hmm.
And though on the right hand side as well, over on the east, there's some quite obvious straight lines following the railway lines, because again, presumably that's where the belts go. The cleanup
With a
belts
ripple
go.
running round it as well.
Yes. There we go, and place that blueprint again, and then I think that's the lot. Yes, there we go. So I can leave the bots to finish all that off, and we should have about 50% more power than I expected. Well, maybe no, probably about double the amount of power I expect this place to need. So that should now be really quite well supplied. Right, so I was talking about putting in another train over here. Oh yes, dump my ammo. That's a good point. Thank you. There we go. Much better. Oh, I've got another meteor defense installation. Where did that come from? They're breeding. I don't understand. There we go. Right. So I think after basically going out and poking at it all evening, I feel I optimistically hope that Agnair is basically now sorted. This warehouse is holding it about 200 stacks worth of stuff, it seems. So that's reasonably acceptable. We've got the vulcanite flowing in there, with admittedly with some gaps, flowing in there, and there. Yeah, this all okay. Some gaps over here because destination's full. Okay. We need another core mine to be available for this train to head off to. Oh, there's too many core chunk trains turning up. So this means we've... Whoa, that's a lot of pollution. Not that it matters because it's a peaceful planet. Right. So, yeah, I'm now having added in... I think it was one more train. Oh, there's one going up to that one up there. Okay. Having added in what I think was one more train, we now seem to have enough to keep all of the core mines satisfied. Now, there are a few more core mines that I could go to. 1, 2, 3... Core seams, sorry. 4. That one's quite close. 5. Okay, there's another 5 around the planet that I haven't gone to yet. That might be worth doing. I'm not really sure. Let's have you go to a core weight. Like that. It's not going to add too much time onto the journeys, I don't think, and it'll help get the rest of them unloaded. And same with you. Add a core weight station on there, and then presumably these two as well. Not this really makes much of a difference. It improves the latency a little bit, but it doesn't really make any difference to the overall throughput, because the overall throughput is limited by the number of core mines, which is why I'm thinking that maybe I should put in 1 or 2 more. But anyway, this seems to be working pretty well at the moment. Having looked at it, all the numbers seem to be going. All the belts are flowing in the expected way, so that seems to be pretty satisfactory. I'm supposed to look at Talos at the beginning of each stream as well, and see how things are going over here. Make sure the beryllium is still flowing suitably, just in case. And I haven't been, but it
Tristan,
does seem to be.
could you provide glass for the spaceport train?
Yep, that's a weird one.
These should probably be longer trains, shouldn't they? But
Glass is on there.
This is running into the destination full
No.
problem again.
Yeah, I just requested it, but it's not provided.
It is.
Oh, okay. Then
Spaceport
just-
extras.
Yeah. Okay, then I ask
Oh.
you some other time already.
I have right. I need to go back out to Talos and do some repair work because I've lost various things. Okay. Yeah, that was. Oh yes, that was where the glaive beam ripped through a couple of weeks ago. So it seems like there's a bit of a shortage over there now. Now, how's it doing?
You can take a plague rocket out as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I won't do that today because it is quarter to tomorrow. And it's going to take me more than 15 minutes to get there. We've run out of beryllium completely in orbit. That's I'm just going to sort of verify that, but it doesn't seem impossible though. So I am prepared to believe it. Talos. No, we have loads of beryllium here. The system does not work, and I linked it into the cable like Tristan told me to. I think. Oh, the cable does not seem to go anywhere. Oh, it didn't actually. Oh, I linked to the wrong pylon over here. I thought it went to. Yeah, it looked like I thought the green cable went to this pylon, but it doesn't. It just goes through the middle of it and then goes to this one. So yeah, I actually didn't, even though I thought I did. Right, okay, let's try that again. Let's have a look at Norvis. So, yes, even though Talos is struggling a little bit to provide enough to provide enough beryl to produce to keep the beryllium being produced, we have a plentiful supply of it over here. We have an excellent supply of cryonite. That's really good. We have a little bit of holmium. We have no iridium, which is probably because I stopped giving Mike enriched vulcanite for quite a long time. We have no vulcanite, which is a bit of a surprise.
You ripped that out for a while, and so
true. I guess it's been demand. Yeah,
trying to catch up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, there is indeed none in the warehouse. The train has gone though, so something is being kept reasonably satisfied.
And the blockage at the moment is downstream stuff.
Yes,
I'm upgrading it.
I was about to say.
And so it's the trains are basically blocking those stations at the moment.
Right,
as upgrades are happening.
Okay, all right. So yeah, Agnair is.
Faster.
Let's have a look at Agnair orbit. So over here, we now have. Oh, Agnair is now jammed full. The train has stopped at the top in Agnair. It can't. It's completely filled the warehouse. So I need the spaceship to come for it to be able to do anything. Let's see how much is in the spaceship in orbit. Is it? How full is it of miscellanea? Still. Oh, okay. It's slightly less than half full. It doesn't feel worth sending it back. We just need
a moment. I'm sending a train to pick up stuff from there.
Okay. I need 600 stacks of stuff to be taken away for the spaceship to leave again.
Okay. It is the lowest priority, which is because we're not using LTN.
Because of where it is, yeah.
That there's a linear priority.
The problem, in a way, the problem kind of is that it perhaps should be the highest priority because it's the one that we get through the most of. Well, that and cryonite. But actually, I think the fact that it's like that just means you need to have more of the emergency trains running. That did unload very quickly.
So no, that wouldn't have helped because the problem was that the unloading was blocking them.
I guess. Yeah, but having more of the emergency trains running would mean more things
queuing for the elevator.
Yes, but no, it would get around the prioritization problem a little bit because there'd be two trains going for wherever. I like the stripes that are coming out of this warehouse. Yeah, if there were more trains running, then yes, there'd be more in the queue. But hopefully that would mean they'd go to more different pick-up areas.
There was only one that wasn't running.
Okay. All right, maybe it wouldn't have helped then. Yeah, so as you say, all of Marc's sand is being taken away from the Taras ship at the moment. There's a lot of sand, just steadily. There's just a steady supply of sand flowing. Jeez, there's 36,000 sand in this spaceship. No, in the warehouses outside the spaceship. That's horrendous. Yeah, the problem was the problem. You're right, Doopy. The problem was at the Norvis end. In that there was a lot of, in that it wasn't being unloaded out of the system quickly enough down there, which is what
Marc
Tristan's
provided all the sand in the world,
improving.
which means the trains take longer to fill up, longer to unload, and also we get multiple warehouses full.
Yeah.
I mean, we have over 2 full warehouses of sand.
Can we turn sand into anything useful? Could we get it to turn into glass before you ship it back out?
We are turning it into glass.
No, I mean on Taras.
Oh, on.
Ask
Marc.
Because it is.
I actually have a system set up for that. We're just not using it.
What is the ratios with that? And especially if you use an inefficient method.
You could provide more sand here because it's currently.
Okay, I'll put in another belt for that then.
Yep.
16 sand turns into 8 glass, so it would halve the problem. But then unless you introduce pyroflux, in which case 32 sand turns into 24 glass, so it's not quite as, it doesn't halve it.
The other question there is stack size.
True. Whether we be able to bring as much through, or whether the ships would have to end up flying a lot more often. This is rather horrific. Now, to be fair, it does seem to be getting rid of a lot of the. I mean, there is no longer quite so much of a train jam. There's only 2 in the queue if I wait slightly before I say this. So it's looking a lot better over here. It's being taken away a lot quicker. It's not jamming up. Yeah, the warehouse in the middle is still at. It's only 2/3 full instead of basically completely full, which means we can at least unload the trains as fast as we want. Oh, and the first dump warehouse is basically empty. So yeah, the trains can unload as fast as they want.
That's tended to be, apart from when I started it up, that's been empty the entire time.
Okay.
So I added that just now.
Oh, okay, right. An additional buffer.
Yeah, just in case, because
Yeah, okay, so at the moment, Taras and Snowdrop are both just filling trains up with sand. Not actually, it's not, strictly speaking, it's not just sand. Oh, actually, it is for Taras. And it is basically for Snowdrop as well. Is my Agnair ship ever going to get to leave? Can you compress the sand back into rocks? Yeah, that would be quite nice, Flowless, yes, but I don't think you can. Let's have a look at what you can do with sand, because I'm curious now. So sand can be turned... there's 19 different things to do with sand, including dumping it into nothing. So you can make it into concrete, but that requires a load of other stuff. You can make it into glass. That's quite... I mean, that halves the problem to an extent. You can make it into wood. That wouldn't be particularly useful. We don't need wood. You can make it into landfill, although it requires water, but we've got more than enough landfill already.
make it into landfill without water as well.
Okay, you can delivery cannon it. You can turn it into glass in a different way. You can turn it into particle stream. You can turn it into vitamelange bloom. You can turn it into pyroflux, which we're already doing, but we need to do that on the down on Norvis, so it needs to get down there anyway. It's needed for beryllium and holmium and beryllium and holmium and quartz, but again, doing that on Norvis and And here we go. There's another landfill recipe that doesn't require water, and it uses 4 times as much sand. So that would be a good way of getting rid of quite a lot of it. But again, we already have more landfill than we know what to do with. So, and Taros has now produced too much sulfur and is shipping it down to Norvis as well, just to make things even worse. And you can turn it into matter. Maybe that would be the way to do it. Send some matter plants over and put them in. Put them down on whichever planet it is, Taras, and turn it all into just ship matter over instead of sand. But it seems I don't know how high matter Oh no, matter's a fluid, isn't it?
It's a fluid.
So that's not going to be particularly.
And what research is that?
Oh, later. It's a thing later. Yes. Or we can crush it in a crusher and turn it into nothing, which I'm not quite sure how that works, but apparently it does.
Turns it into dust.
Yes, I guess so.
I don't like the crushing.
No, nor do I.
Right.
We also have an excess of sulfur coming back from Taras, which could potentially be shipped out to Agnea, which does use very, very large quantities, as we've seen. That could be used as a dump system, but we aren't really sure how to set up a dump system at the moment.
You were shipping it out there.
No, I was talking about potentially doing it. It's being shipped out to Big Rid and to Talos, but not to Agnea.
How are you getting sulfur on Agnea then?
From oil and from core processing.
Ah, right.
So yes, it would be great to get it over there as a dump, but we can't. You can't fit enough sulfur into a spaceship to make a spaceship's worth of.
I feel I should point out that
vulcanite.
some sulfur has come from Agnea. There's 910 in the warehouse to be dumped.
Yeah, yes, I was a little bit clumsy with just emptying stuff out of the warehouses of doom.
Okay,
Over
so that's not a. It will continue coming then.
No. Oh, the Agnea ship has gone and come back again? No, it can't have done. No, it's just. Oh no, it's just found some vulcanite to unload. That's all. So a junk train has been, and therefore it took enough.
Multiple junk trains have been.
Okay, multiple junk trains have been. It's relieved enough pressure on the warehouses that now we're able to unload massive quantities of vulcanite, which of course just flows straight through into the other warehouse and into the train. So it has sort of started working again. Yes, regular. I'm aware matter can be turned into useful stuff. I got the impression. Well, we can't do it yet because we've not done the research. But yeah, I've got the impression that it's not enormously useful. But I am happy to be proved wrong about that. And
there is matter and there is the particle stream one. The
Oh.
K2 and SE each have their own.
Okay, I was thinking
don't
of
know
the
how they
particle
compare.
stream one that looks rubbish because you burn through lots of science packs
Data card.
and stuff. Data cards, there we go. And then that doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh, the spaceship is now down to its last 250 stacks of stuff.
Some of which is stuff to go out.
A lot of which is... oh yeah, yes, that's true. A load of ice has been put in. Fair point. And a lot of the other stuff is useful things like... like the vulcanite, and the pyroflux barrel is technically very, very useful, but they do go into the general junk system. I'm surprised it's unloading these ones. It makes me wonder if it's not going to take out the pyroflux barrels. No, it is. These are.
I assume it's what's in the warehouses, and so it can add to the stacks.
Yes, you're right. Yes, the warehouse is being pegged at 200 stacks of 200. There is a stack at the end of the warehouse that's being emptied out of vulcanite block, and therefore it's being topped up again. Yes, I think you're right. Okay, so matter is the K2 version. I hear from people grumbling about it that it's been fairly heavily nerfed in space exploration. So we'll look at it and judge it once we've researched it and have the necessary bits and pieces to decide what to do with it. Lots of miscellaneous junk there. Right. Yeah, I think things seem to be going quite well at this point. Was there anything else I needed to look at before we call it an end of the stream? I don't think there was. I think this is probably going to be a suitable point to end. So, yes, as ever, thank you very much, everyone who's been watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I think it's gone well for me. I spent a bit of time at the beginning sort of working through my to-do list of sorting out some of the various supplies for bits and pieces here and there. Let's have a quick look at the science, actually, because I put in the No, not you. I put in the stuff that was needed for the intermediates over here for this one. Oh, we've run out of iridium bearings. That's probably due to the lack of iridium. So although we've got enough that
Immosite, I think.
Oh, was it
I was
Immosite?
looking at them earlier for
Okay.
purple.
Okay, that surprises me, but okay. But we've got lots of all of these, so that's fine. Down in the Researchomatron area, we are researching Worker Robot Speed, which uses advanced tech cards, so we have at least some of those coming through. And so I do know that there were problems with the advanced tech at one point, due to there not being enough of various things. It looks like we seem to have a bit of a shortage of beryllium, but that seems to be because this machine isn't fast enough. So chucking in some speed modules there might be a good idea. In fact, let's do that.
That's where that was the Immosite shortage I was thinking of.
Oh,
it was iridium for the bearings.
Ah, right, okay. So yeah, because everything else we seem to have a decent supply of, except these what are they? The pylons. So if we get some more, if we get this upgraded to having some decent speed modules in it and therefore running a bit quicker, we can pump more beryllium in here. We can get more pylons out. We can get more of these advanced tech cards being made, because I mean, even though we are using them at the moment, and it seems to be kind of okay. I suspect when that didn't look like us producing them at the rate I would like us to be producing them at. If we have a look over here at this train, for example, yeah, you can see the advanced tech cards are very much the limiting factor here. So we'd like those to be produced a bit quicker. That said, I've also done work down here on the matter science, so these are now they were being produced a bit quicker, but we've run out of a thing again, which is this one, the bacon data, and that's because we've run out of one of the materials packs again. So I suspect that's going to be an iridium problem as well. But we have managed to fill up the train, but it doesn't need to go. Oh, that's good. We've got a destination full on there, which means if we look over here, that presumably means, yes, we have a decent supply of these of the matter catalogues here, which is why we're not calling for a train to bring over some more. And that means we have a healthy supply of the matter science packs as well. So that's gone really well. We've got loads of these filling up this belt all the way down here and getting it to the side of the labs down here. So yeah, that's gone really, really well. We can do all of the matter research as we want to. And over here, let's just check that my assumption was right about why there is a shortage of imperial material data. Up here, it's a shortage of it is a shortage of the iridium intermediates. It's heavy girders up here. That's the problem. So we've used up all of the heavy girders in the world. So I think this comes down to the iridium shortage that we're seeing down here from Kothar, which, as I say, is largely my fault. And if we look at the production graphs for iridium ingots, if we look back over the last 10 hours, you can see certainly this dip here, I believe this is where I accidentally broke the supply of enriched vulcanite, and this is where I restored it, and as you can see now we're getting a nice steady 259 per minute coming out. When we do
is it worth throwing in a second delivery cannon?
Maybe. Is that the limiting factor on the
I think that will double the production rate.
Okay, yeah, I can probably do that. Over here, we have been using it at 130 a minute, which is all of it. I can't draw any useful conclusions from that, unfortunately. Yeah, let's have a look at what Tristan's saying. So if we look out at Kothar, yeah, the belt hasn't filled up, so I think you're right. That does appear to be the limiting factor. So, okay, back over on Agnea then. It'd be very, very easy. Oh, I see. Yes, I could put this. Are there any? Yeah, I want some underground belts, and I don't know if I've got any. I think it's always been a thing I've been very, very short of.
Do you not nudge the belt one to the right?
Yeah, that might work. That'd be easier, wouldn't it? All right, let's do that. So do that. Why is the sulfur stopped flowing? Why what? Oh yes, of course. All of the all the vulcanite production has stopped because we've got more than we know what to do with.
Oh, so you're not going to be producing enriched then?
No, I
or
will be.
is
That's fine.
Okay.
It can be produced. There is a. Oh. Yeah, I've pulled too much out of the. Hang on. Yeah, okay. So there's a train there, and that's full. There's a train there, and that's basically full. Okay. Yeah, the core mining had stopped because the core. Sorry, the core processing had stopped because the core trains had stopped because some of them weren't clearing off to go and sit in the wait area. I might need to expand the waiting area actually. I can do that by sticking in a station there. If you copy and paste a station, does it copy and paste the name?
I believe so, yes.
Good, because in this particular instance, I can never remember what some things do and some things don't. I think it's probably when you make a blueprint.
When you make a blueprint, it doesn't.
By default, yeah.
By default, yeah.
Okay, so now over here. Okay. Oh. No, there's no blue belts on Agnea.
So there are because there's sulfur on them, but
oh, true.
It's annoying, and if you have anywhere else that's trying to claim them, you will break the sulfur and not be able to fix it.
Because no, I was going to say the reason there aren't any available out here is because I put them all in the. They were all being fed from my spaceship. I didn't unload them here.
Right.
I just built from spaceship, which is possibly foolish. However, I think we do have red belts, so that should. And which one is this? Yeah, this one doesn't need to be quite as fast, so I can do that, and then that, and then. Wait, not you yet. Actually, I should have wrote. Let's do that, then it'll be brought over. Of course, this sulfur isn't going to get used up. It's going to get used up a little bit for making the the enriched to go in these delivery cannons over here. So that is going to gradually pull the sulfur through. But yeah, generally nowhere else is really making it because we don't need to because everything's jammed until the spaceship comes back. It's a weird problem to have. Yes, Core Pro, that's true. Yeah, core processing is going to jam up as well. Let's get rid of these, actually, I think, because it's going to take too long and I'm impatient.
Hey, you've got loads of blue belts now.
Yeah. Oh, I can't move Express Underground Belt. Let's put that one there, and hopefully if I take that one out, it'll be okay. I put this gun here. That one's going to have to be loaded by inserter. Oh, no, it's not. I could put in a splitter.
Probably want it one higher than that.
Yeah. I'm going to put it several higher than that, I think. So I'm going to put that there and there. There we go. That's what I was looking at. That's what I was aiming for. There we go. That's what I was aiming for. Copy, paste, and then link that to there, and copy, paste. Right, so that should double the throughput. The throughput to Agnea. Is that? Yeah, so that it's not limited by the rate that the enriched vulcanite is coming through. It's limited by the rate that the gun can build the capsules at.
Ah, yeah, makes sense.
Kothar. So that drops in up here, and there we go. That's I think those are longer lines of enriched vulcanite coming out than that we had before.
Only just twice as many, presumably.
Yeah, but I think they're close enough together. Oh no, I was going to say I think they're close enough together that they merge, but no, they're not. There's definitely the same. Yeah, There's coming through
Some
to
are,
our socket.
some are longer than others, and I don't understand why.
Normally with Mike, that's because he's decided to tell a warehouse not to a belt not to run unless the warehouse is at a certain number. But I don't think this one is. No, there isn't a limiter on there or down here, so I don't know. But yes, that will. Let's see whether that. Let's see what that does to the belt, and then it really will be bedtime. I know I keep saying things like that, and very unconvincingly. This one down at the bottom here wasn't running for the second belt.
You cut the supply.
Oh, I cut the supply off. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Shouldn't have done that. Should have upgraded it without cutting the supply somehow.
My first thought was to put another one of those systems on another one of the another production area. Oh yeah, look at that! Look how full that bottom side of that belt is now. In fact, completely full, because this belt is now, well, full. So, presumably the same thing is happening down here. Okay, it will presumably the same thing will happen down here once it filters through. Yeah, it's I'm being a little impatient apparently. But yeah,
it has the back ones as tier 6s, so and the front ones are tier 3s. So as it backs up, less of the tier 3s will run.
That's good. Yeah, I did tell him to. Well, actually, no. I suppose no. Dropping them down to tier 3 is acceptable. I think I suggested just removing the machines, but he hasn't done that. And now we're seeing that might actually have been the right thing to do to not remove the machines, because it's using a reasonable number of them.
Flip side is it possibly should have been the ones on the left hand side.
Yes.
No,
right hand side. Oh well, yeah, left. Yeah. The ones on the outside, definitely. Yes, because those are going to be the ones that run.
Loads the belt with higher priority.
Could turn some of the machines off, but all the ones with some. But I don't really want to. Oh well. Yeah. So yes, nice solid belt coming out there, and yep, solid belt coming out at the bottom here. I kind of want to wait until that gets through to being made into ingots, even though it's going to take forever to get around there because it's a long, long way. So, is this the first time we've actually seen all of the iridium production machines running, do you think? And if so, does this mean it's time to upgrade all of these belts to yet blue belts? Or rather,
I don't know if he had solid red belts of blast cake coming out before.
I don't think he can have done, because no, I only had one delivery cannon firing over before, so it should have been.
Okay.
So it will have been at the same speed. Oh, here comes the second solid belt up to the splitter. Yep. Of course, what remains to be seen is whether the previous steps can keep up with it. Now it's at this, with the rate it's being brought in at. Now he's pulverizing it on site, is going to be able to keep up with this as well. So but then he's got four warehouses to burn through. Yeah. So it'll be a little while till we find out whether it's a problem or not. God, I do kind of feel for him a bit. If we looking down here, that there's all of that stuff going on, and then there's this little trickle of iridium coming out at the bottom. Okay, it's about to double, but even so, that's
when you're looking on belts. I feel like that's just the same for all of them, isn't it? This is the same for Holmium.
Maybe it is actually.
But then,
yeah,
there is the ingot, the stack size.
Yes, true. When you cut them up into plates, it gets a lot better. That's fair.
I tweaked this stuff up at the station, and it was slightly horrified about how it just sort of instantly loaded the train with iridium.
Yeah, and yes. To be fair, looking at the beryllium is similar sort of. Oh god. Massive lag spike. Is similar sort of dribbles of beryllium coming down the belt here. So, in fact, it's significantly more pathetic because several of my mines have been taken out by the glaive beam, and I haven't gone over and fixed them yet.
It might be interesting to find out if you've got a blue belt or however much of cores, how many how many belts, what level of belt do you get of the final product? Or how many blue belts of cores do you need to make one yellow belt of ingots?
Yeah. How do I clear out the... If I type in here... There we go. Okay, so it's gone from the last... If we look over 10 hours, we can see that there was this dip down here when I completely cut off the possessed vitamelange. No, processed... Enriched vulcanite. There we go. It's definitely bedtime. Then it spiked back up to 250. Came back up to the 256 once I gave him a steady supply, and that notably is higher than it's been any steady state it's been in before. So over here it was only at about 200. So that will probably have been there've been other improvements going on as well. Like that was probably when he started pulverizing it on site. 10 hours ago, 3 streams seems reasonable. And now if we look over the last hour, there's a bit of a dip there.
Every furnace is now running.
Wow. Okay. And we're now up to, well, it's still going up. It hasn't steadied yet, but it's up. But it is now up at about, well, if we look over 10 minutes, okay, maybe it has steadied about 480. Yeah, between 480 and 500. Call it 490 per minute from the 246 it was at before. So that is basically a doubling.
The belts are actually ever so slightly backing up.
Okay, that's sort of nice, I think.
Fine. Yeah.
It means he's got the rate about right. Let's go back and look at Kothar again. Oh yeah, yes, you're right. They are starting to back up. Nice. The other question is the enriched vulcanite starting to back up yet? And no is the answer. Not even slightly. Wow.
So it should start backing up eventually because you are supplying it faster than he's using it.
Looking over here, that has now. It's now there's a lot less buffered in there than there was before.
Okay.
So it is now using all of something. I'm not sure what's limited. I'm not sure what's freed that up or caused that to run a bit slower. Because the powder coming in is sufficient. There's plenty coming in there. I don't know then.
It is only the tier 6 productivity ones that are running now, and I'm sure the tier 3 ones were running before.
Yeah. It's not like there's
and
nothing...
the belt's not entirely full. I don't understand what's changed.
Yeah, I mean that looks like the machines had built up a... I know what it... Oh no, I don't. I was going to suggest that the blue inserters weren't fast enough to keep the machine satisfied with the powder, but they're stopping. I don't know. It is a mystery. A mystery which I'm not going to solve because I'm going to call it bedtime. So, once again, thank you everyone for watching. I think I've already said that this evening. I will be back on... Oh, God, what day is it? Today's Thursday. So, there'll be videos talking about what's been happening on the stream. The plan is for them to come out Saturday and Monday, as usual. I'll be back on Tuesday with an additional stream. And I should be playing Satisfactory on Tuesday. So, Marc has bought that for me very, very generously. Thank you very much, Marc. So because I was playing Foundry earlier this week, and it's a sort of there's similarities between the two. So he thought it'd be interesting for me to play both of them in sort of quick succession after each other, to have a look at it and see how they compare. I do intend to go back to XCOM at some point. If I have the time, I will also try and squeeze in an extra Foundry stream on over the weekend just to see how just to try and finish off the demo basically. No promises for that, but I think it'd be fun to do. And what else is going on? There's another tutorial coming out next Wednesday. And I shall be getting back to XCOM at some point in the future. But I do seem to get more views. Or at least I got a lot more views for Foundry than I did for this one. So yeah, Satisfactory could be interesting. We shall see how I get on with it and whether it makes me rage. No, I'm looking forward to it. It's the sort of the third one of the big trifecta of factory games that I've not played. And yes, regular. The vulcanite cannons over here are still going flat out. There's a plentiful supply coming in. They're not having any problems with delivery cannon capsules. I Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it's a bit limited. Why it was struggling. Why? Yeah, I don't know why that has changed. How many delivery cannon capsules do I have left? It's going to be a lot. It's going to be hundreds. Yeah, 3,700. So yeah, we can leave that running for a while. I do at some point want to start putting the enriched vulcanite into the spaceship to take it back properly, but for now that's not going to happen. Oh, has the spaceship arrived? Because this is starting to fill up again. This is starting to flow again. But none of this is. I am confused. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm going to say thank you for watching, and I'll see you on in everything else that's going on the channel. So please make sure you're subscribed, etc., etc. Hey boredom. I'm afraid you've caught me right at the end of the stream, but please make sure you follow and become a follower and so on. And you'll see me because I'll be playing again next week, same time next week from 7:30 UK time, and I'll be playing Satisfactory on Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. Yeah, sorry about that, but it is now 20 past tomorrow, and I should have gone to bed probably should have gone to bed about an hour ago. But you know what Factorio's like. Yeah. Sorry, but check out the VODs. Check out my YouTube channel as well, because that's got all the sort of summary videos of the run, the various tutorials I've done, everything else that I've done for the last I don't know how many years. So there's loads of stuff that's worth checking out on there. It is very, very addictive. There's always the one more fix thing. And so on that note, I'm going to stop before I start trying to fix something else. So once again, thank you, good night, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
See ya.